and welcome to the Breakfast Club. It's April the 4th, 2024. We're back, looking a little darker than I was before. And we're live. We are live again this week, this month, for this year. My friends, we're gonna slam the market. As you can see, I'm already down like $900 on this one trade. I'm trading this off of a daily. I don't want this order block here to get taken. I'm inside this reversal on the daily, and I thought I'd try to capture this one down low. So there's a huge amount of drawdown potential, so I don't want to lose this order block. If I lose the order block, then that's not the kind of drawdown I'm willing to take. So anyway, that's where I'm at. I'm trying a daily run, stay in this for a longer term. So we'll see if we can get back down into these lower lows here today. So rumor has it, Michael will be doing a live trade today. So my recommendation to you folks is let's go see Michael's live trade, and then you can pop back in here when his live trade is over, or his live stream is over. Then we can all meet back in here and either have a little discussion about it or continue trading for the afternoon if Michael is done by the afternoon. I don't know if you guys are into that idea or not, but let's just make sure we are actually live streaming it today. Hope you guys had a great week. I had a good week. Hawaii. Spent some, was zipping around the islands in Hawaii there. That's why I'm sporting this awesome spray tan. Now it was hot down there when you come from like minus 12, or I think it was here when I left, to, I think we hit plus 32 degrees down there. We all work in Celsius up here, so it was quite a lot of heat. Let me tell you. Sorry, I'm just a little disorganized this morning as usual. This is that. Let's sign in. So hopefully you guys had a great week. It sounds like some of the people on the channel had an awesome week. Which is excellent. You have to do all these verifications to get on now with Google. All right, here we go. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight's going to be pretty interesting. Here we are. Dave Barry, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Good morning. How was your Easter? Mine was pretty awesome. I was on the boat, relaxing. A lot of Easter eggs, different shapes. Good morning. Good morning. Christian, Thomas, Kitty. Good morning. S. Wales, ICT says he will be live streaming today. Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome back. Darren, Paul, thank you. Yeah, he says he's going to be doing a live stream, so I'll keep an eye on that. If you guys see him starting to live stream, let me know. We can switch over to his channel. I'm not going to be obviously live streaming it on my channel because it's a copyright violation, and I'm not willing to do that. So we'll go to his channel. We'll check it out, then we'll pop back in for today. So if anybody's with me live today, thank you for tuning in. And it's best to go to the horse, get it from the horse's mouth, and we'll see what Michael has to say about the markets. But for now, I'm looking for these equal lows to get taken out on the daily. We have a lot of relative equal lows. We still have some fair value gap down below on the NASDAQ. On the daily down here, on Thursday last week, we had a huge run down. Right into the rejection block. Once again, denied, right? Right at that rejection block, you hit it, and then we had a huge snapback on Friday. So I'm looking for this to run back down here one more time and start getting into these lower lows and taking out this, finishing up this rest of this fair value gap. We're now into April, so there's usually a decline into April on the seasonal tendencies, so that's what I'm kind of looking at there. Let's quickly go through the rest of these. We did retrace back through that daily fair value gap we were looking for before I left. We've pulled right into that, right through it. Now we're looking for some, really all I can see is we've already eaten through the mean threshold of this order block here. So do we get another wick up into this order block here? That would be the breaker. We have a swing point here, a run below. We've come back up inside it several times. We're inside this inversion reversal here. Ideally, you want to get below this low though. So this is kind of a limbo day. Kind of watch what the charts are doing in ES. Look at the lower time frames and see if you can find something in the lower time frames that you might want to try and get in on. That would come all the way up into here. Holy smokes. Yeah, look for a return back into this order block here. It's now a breaker. It's broken this high right here. We've run it out. And if we take out this high and this high, obviously we're looking for this breaker to breaker trade. A further run back up today on the hourly basis. If this mean threshold holds right here and we get a reversal, look for the next. We want to see if this candle here breaks away. So we're between here and here right now. This one and this one. For Dow Jones, Dow's finally broke the low. We've returned. We've got the reversal. Body broke down below right here. We were traced back into it here and slammed, took those lows. So this was a really nice reversal on Thursday to catch that reversal there. This one here, oof, just short of it. So if we break above this high, or this candle here, let me just zoom in on this one a little bit here. If we get through, let me get rid of this. Oh no, it is fulfill, okay. Yeah, we're looking for this fair value gap right here. Let me put that back in there then. Is the inversion you're looking for? So we find some support off that. I'm expecting that to kind of roll over and come back down again. And we've got a ton of liquidity sitting down here on the Dow Jones. So I'm looking for more downside on Dow Jones. If this inversion fair value gap continues to hold price, look for further downside prices on that. Dixie finally ran the highs out. Man, that really went contrary to what we were looking for. Just a run up into there. Took that, finally blasted all the way through it, and we had a big snapback. So finally did take those highs out. This could be our final rundown. Who knows? We'll just play this one by ear because We have a imbalance. We've come back up inside, hit that. Now we're under that inversion fair value gap on the other side. So daily more downside for US dollar. We might get one more pump back up into the daily fair value gap inversion mean threshold right here. If we do get a run back up in there, you'd have to look at the lower time frames to see what we got. We have a reversal here. Bodies of the candles are just bouncing off of the bottom of this here. So you want to see a big displacement candle come down, come back up inside this to get lower. This would be the breaker. Find some support at that breaker and then continue down. It's a Monday. It's a wait and see Monday. So what kind of setups we get for the rest of the week? This doesn't look super clean right now. Holy, look at the mess there. Ugh. That's a daily. Look at the chop in there. Wow. Well, we've got a low taken out here. We have an inversion right here. We've come down inside, filled it nicely here, and we've snapped back. So if the American dollar does continue to come back down, we're looking for higher prices. We're looking for this rejection block and then digging into the wick of this candle here. So upside prices out. I would expect upside prices if we don't get another revisit back to the old high, or sorry, the high of this inversion here. Yeah, I look for some support off of this candle here again, and then a push up higher. We're digging into this. Well, yeah, it was pretty much got that little sibby right there. But I'm expecting more upside prices on this. Even though we've got these relative equal lows down here, I'm still kind of looking for more upside prices on this right now, into at least a premium of this range. Is that 50%? Take your fib tool, pull it from up here to here. That's hit 50 already. We came right back to this breaker here, upside candle, before we ran below these lows. So that breaker's been hit. Breaker to breaker trading. One of these two has to give way, this one or this one. So if we find some support here, look for further dig into this upside candle. And we want to get on top of this fair value gap, turn it into an inversion so you can get higher into that breaker above. So again, it's another wait and see day for British pound, euro dollar. Same thing, we've got up on top of this daily fair value gap now. We're on top of it. We're looking to find some support here, and now you're between these two. So this could be the run back up into this breaker right here. Not really a breaker. Yeah, it's a swing point. So you're between these two daily fair value gaps again. Still looking for more upside prices on euro as well. Jeepers, this is just crap in here on the daily. You got to find some really small, tight trades because the market's not smooth at all. Not smooth at all. You got to have to get down to the lower time frames and do really quick in and out sniping. If I'd have taken a low, I don't have an inversion type thing here, so we're back inside that breaker again, right? Was that a breaker? Yeah. I can get rid of that one now, because we went all the way through that. So if the American dollar starts to lose some traction, expect to pull back into this range a little higher. Haven't got much for New Zealand dollar, expecting a return to this order block here. Look for the body 60.51. So this swing here, we broke below it here, returned back inside it, all the way up into here. Took these lows. We have this one here. Yeah, okay. Still expecting upside prices on this one as well. So we're still looking for this order block. Look for the mean threshold of this candle right here to give way. Get on top of that, and then you can continue higher. You want to see this candle act as a propulsion candle now to get on top of it and to continue to push higher for the Australian dollar. Look at that, just bouncing off that weekly, just creating another pool of liquidity above that weekly high in the Japanese. Yeah, look at these candles here. Oops, let me go back to that 1 minute. This one here. Look at that. Just creating a big pool of liquidity up here on the weekly chart. All just wicking through it, nothing distinctive. So if the American dollar loses again, we should see us dig back down into this order block. If you lose the mean threshold of that, look for the rejection block, and then digging into this wick. Divide the wick into quarters. If you lose more than 50% of it, expect a further run down into your breaker here. We ran above it, came back inside it right here, and continue pushing higher. Look for a return back into this breaker again. Then no idea from there right now. Well, oil's starting to climb. It's good. Oil. I haven't got much for oil either. $88.07. Look for further upside. $88.07 to $88.45 right now on the daily. Oh, sorry, that's weekly. Yeah, another couple of bucks. You want to stay on top of this fair value gap here now. Not a very not a very playful market. It's not super clean out there yet. Keep your powder dry, folks. Look at gold. Gold's making some beautiful runs. Made an all-time high here today. 23.74. Wow, that's awesome. Somebody was yelling about that last year, saying gold was going to $3,000. He is not going to be live today, HYPOTHETICAL. I'll have to check on the... Let me just double check this. Monday, so I should be able to live stream lecture tomorrow. Oh, it's not the 4th. I have the 4th on my live stream here. It's supposed to be the 8th today. Yeah, he says on his on the Telegram here. So I'm so sad to hear about his wife's mom's passing. That's so terrible. That's gotta be hard, man. As I imagine she'll be there for enough family matters on a Monday. Should be able to stream live. He says he should be able to live stream today. I haven't seen any saying that he's not going to. So I don't know where you heard that, Mitchell Patel. Let me know where you heard that from, because he hasn't posted that on the Telegram channel yet. Welcome back. Thanks, Sabs. Welcome back to you too. I hear you had some fun out there in New York. I get all the news from New York. They tell me everything you're up to, their abs. Tearing up New York, I hear you was. Michael said he needs to reschedule Tuesday morning for a live stream. Oh, okay. Your mic sounds weird. Stand by. Am I echoing like crazy? I just upgraded this thing. I'm hoping I don't have mic issues now. I certainly hope we don't have mic issues. There's an echo in your voice. It doesn't bother me, but just wanted to let you know. Mohammed, thank you. There's an echo. I hate echoes. Sorry, let me put up, you have to put up a little bit of echo here for a second. I can't see where the echo is coming from. So let me just finish this off. So we've got gold. Keep this order block. Continues to provide support. Look for higher prices in gold, obviously, and because we're reaching for new highs. Use your trailing stop loss in terms of your fail-safe to support your continuation on the upside from the lower time frame perspective. Make sure that if you are following this on the hourly or the 5-minute or 15-minute, whatever it is, your trailing stop loss should be a dynamic one, because we could still get some big whipping around in here. I'd like to see that continue, obviously, to the upside a little higher, and use your fail safe. It's the only way I can say it. When you're making new highs and you're making higher highs, you have to have a fail safe. You really do. A trailing stop loss isn't going to cut it. It will be fine for fixed loss that you're willing to take, but the dynamic fail-safe works way better, and it's more supportive of dynamic markets. Silver continues to make higher highs. We got support off this order block here last week, and reaching higher, finally reached that. So order block here, found some support at it. It's making higher highs, so let that continue upwards. And copper came back to our order block here, find some support, continue the upside. That's got my upside as well. And palladium, who's playing with palladium? Anybody playing with palladium? So I was looking for a return back into this old high here when I was gone. So we do have a return to that. We've bounced off it quite a lot, so we've got a consolidation. Your CAM model, people, if you're into consolidations, you want a big displacement candle getting through this to the upside. Come back, find some support at this. Dip a wick down into this consolidation. Look for higher prices if you're into palladium. Banks, you guys aren't into banks, Canadian banks anyway. All these ETFs, Bitcoin. I had a lot of fun with Bitcoin yesterday. Bitcoin's, I tell you, this thing really pays. If you know what you're looking for in Bitcoin, you can really catch yourself some doozy little winners. Just quick in and out trades, make yourself a lot of money. This account that I was telling you guys about last week, it's up to, or last month I should say, it's at 198,000. So finished off the month just $2,000 of short of the 100, doubling that account. So we'll keep working on Bitcoin. I'm gonna keep playing that one just because it's kind of fun. It's got some great little reversals. Like if you watch these reversals in Bitcoin, because it's so volatile and it's up and down, if you catch your small range in Bitcoin, I tell you, you can really clean up. Reversal. You see this right here? We break this little low, creates this reversal pattern. The body breaks above it. As soon as we return back into it, right there, look at that precision. Boom. Trade inside this range, back into a breaker. Right there. You're out. You're done. Just in that alone. It's a couple of grand. We're to pretend we're not seeing this. You just trade back inside that range. And you look for those setups looking for reversal. Here's your reversal on the upside. There's that pattern. The body breaks below it right there. You trade back up inside it, right up into here. Stop loss sits here. And you reverse and you trade back into this range here. And where do you come back to? Discount array. Right back into CAN 1 model. And then back off again. So that's huge. Huge. So if you just wait for these patterns, this is a 1 minute chart. And if you just wait for these patterns to set up, I tell you, they're killer. They're absolutely killer. And if you do the fail-safe method that I taught you guys on the Sunday, you'll see the fail-safe video on there. Use that fail-safe video and you can just track this all the way down, or just pull your fib tool and do the 50, 62%, whatever, and use the fib tool to trail out. But if you go on our Telegram channel last night, David and I were just killing this thing again last night. On a Sunday. Sunday's a great day for me to play with Bitcoin because there's no other charts open. So it's a great time to go in there and scoop some profits out of that. I never thought I'd ever said I enjoy trading Bitcoin, but it's a chart, and it gives you some really clean entries right now when everything else is just crap. When everything else is just a mess. Those are into commodities, soybeans. I expect soybeans to start giving us a little run back up now. If we get some support off of this inversion right here, you hold that inversion to the upside. I want to see these candles start providing some support now. Start pushing for this rejection block above you, and then higher prices. Corn, fair value gap below you here. Corn still hasn't reached into that. I think I was calling that a couple of weeks ago, or a week or so ago before I left, getting into this consolidation, or getting through this consolidation into the bottom. So you want to see a wick take this out, run back up higher, and get above these old highs, start running up for the liquidity above the market here. But this big gap, if we get a trade back down into that, if it stays open, which ideally I'd like to see it do, stay open at least the mean threshold of it, and higher and start looking for higher prices of corn, sugar. I like to see sugar react off of this, actually. I like to see sugar just give you a kick off of here and start coming back up again. Look for a run into this gap again one more time. I don't see any reason for this to come down even further. Into, we've come into here. Yeah, I still think this has got some more upside yet in sugar. Coffee. Oh, coffee. I'm not influenced by media at all. Coffee. Are you guys still getting an echo? Oh, he's rescheduling. Good. Good, good. Hello? No, sorry there. You're getting some echo. Please solve the echo problem. I don't know what the hell the echo problem is. Stand by. Let me close out all these things here. How's that now? Is it still echoing? We still have echo? Make sure everything's turned off here. Microphone. Not so much echo as it sounds hollow. Hollow? I just upgraded this new OBS system for video, so I hope it hasn't. Microphone. It's good now? It's better now? I think I know what the problem is. If I have a live, like when I put up my video on a YouTube channel, if I have the audio running but have it silenced, for some reason it creates an echo. But is that okay now? You guys don't have an echo now? Give me a thumbs up if you guys, if you're not getting any, and we're not getting any more echo in here. Ferber says it's good now. Julian says no. Like no. I have no idea how to fix that. Oh, it's okay. No, it's okay. No echo. Okay, thank you. Good. We're back. All right, let's get out of this stuff. Let's get back into the more. Oh, there you go. Now that trade's panning out. Whilst I was gone, the trade started panning out. Lovely, lovely. Let's put that into some profits then. Lovely, lovely, chovely, lovely. It's a nice bit of all right, that is. So yeah, I'm looking for a run back into this rejection block down here at least. And I was trading this on the daily, so I was willing to undergo a lot of pain. It really gave me a tight squeeze on that rejection block, or that order block, threshold. Like my stop loss was sitting right here, so it came up and pretty awesome, pretty close. Okay, so I'm going to show you. Let's manage this from the back end here. Now we've created a fair value gap here. I'll pull my stop loss to here, and the fail safe will go here. Keeping in mind that the mean threshold of this candle, even though it's not a valid candle yet, this mean threshold here may get revisited, so we'll just see what happens here. Finally smashing a nice live trade here. First day back, it's good. Live account's doing awesome, and this one's doing awesome. So we're looking for, see how we've created a fair value gap here. So all I want to see now is, because we've taken these lows out, if we get a close above this, I'll close this trade out. So we'll see how that one kind of pans out here. Excellent. Allowing it to come back to this order block here. I'm looking at this from a premium and discount range area, so we've traded above it right now. So if we trade back into it, we'll close that one out. Now this is a long trade, so I'll wait for it to come back into here. Ideally, you take one here, one here, one here. We're going longer, at least into this range. So when you're trading inside your range now, you want to trade back to here. So take a portion off there, and then a portion off of the high here. So if you caught this reversal right here, that's why you have to have a dynamic failsafe. As soon as it comes back in there, you nibble a bit more profit out, because you're expecting this to go long now. Now return back into here, order block. So If you're catching this long now, good for you. So now look for, now that we've blown through this candle here and this, we've closed this out. See how we're starting to trade through this? Ideally, you just want to see it touch it and then start to react off of it and back down. See how we've closed above it? We're coming into 744. So it was quick trade before the 10 o'clock open. So if we come back to revisit these old highs here, one more time. I'm not going to get my entry down here. And the reason I took this one is if it failed and it kept going lower and came back into it, I could get out at 0 to very little loss if my stop loss hadn't gotten taken. That's the wonderful thing about a fail-safe versus a trailing stop loss versus just a static stop loss. Because if you have to move your stop loss statically every time, you have to keep moving to a fixed location, you really have to be very vigilant as to where that will, like, you have to be moving it to that fail-safe spot every single time and saying, well, if that fails there, then I know I'm in the wrong side of the market. So that's not bad for a Monday. $3,500 to get started. Not that we care about the money side of things. We just want the trade to work out. First day back on a Monday. Choppy. Not bad. 5-minute fair value gap above you. Ooh, yes, there is, my friend. See, we've taken out these lows here. I like this as a continuation to the upside back into this now. If we do get another dip down into here for 10 o'clock, we could run back higher into this, these fair value gaps above you. Look at the range there. Like, pull your fib tool from there to there. 50% of that whole range is right here. So come back down into here, give us a little bit of a discount inside this little range here. We've definitely got a swing pattern happening here. And we swung below some old lows. Come back up inside that range one more time, back into this order block right here. This would be a nice CAM 1 model entry. You can model people or just like, yeah, oh, you didn't get it. You just denied it unless you decided to jump in on that right there. If you caught your CAM model as well, you caught a beautiful rundown. Now, here's the thing. If we have 2 in a row, the theory is a new theory, not a Michael theory. This is just a theory that we've been working on here, is if there's 2 fair value gaps and you have a body that breaks through the first one, you did get an opportunity to get in on this one. But if you have a body that runs through both of them, take the second one, not the first one, and then continue to the upside. That's a much stronger indication that we've got a reversal happening from my perspective. That's not a Michael perspective at all. So don't blame him if it doesn't pan out. This is just my idea. So I like the fact that 50% is still left untouched. My mic is hollow. Well, I can't fix that, man. I have no idea what's going on with my mic. Why it's so hollow. It's a Rode mic. This is a super expensive mic. So I don't know what's, probably not my mic, it's probably something else in the system. Let me see what this, there's some adjustments on the side here. We'll go here and then we'll back that off too. I don't know how that, does that help? I'll start here and I'll work my way back. How does this work for you guys here? There's going to be about a 15-second delay between what you guys tell me here. And then I'll split this in half and I'll go halfway on this one. Hopefully that'll take some of that hollowness down. How's that? Sorry, I'm testing. I've got this little sensitivity switch at the top here. I think that's what it is. Oh, I'll have to play with that. Sorry. I think I have a bunch of really irritated subscribers listening to this video. I promise I will try and work on the sound for the next one and see what's going on with that. See how I hit 50% right on the money? And I have no reversal, so we'll wait till 7 or till for 10 o'clock now. We may still get our opportunity to get in long here. Where is this audio? Is that better now? I wonder if that's it. That'd be crazy if that's the problem. Anyway. Okay, we've got to dip down into here. Return to order block, swing point, breaker. Breaker to breaker trading. We're stuck between this candle here and this one here now. I will put one back in here because I have not seen something. I'm still expecting this to come lower though. My overall bias is lower, so this would be a counter trend trade, so I'm not willing to give back all my profits right now. So this is basically off this breaker and then we're inside this guy here. So unless this is going to be another impulse or another price leg up, we need to lose the mean threshold of this candle, and that was a nice little return back into the second one again. So kind of use this as a personal experiment. Let's come back, fill this fair value gap. If I pull the fib tool from here to here, it's almost hit 50% of that range. So you want to see it eat right through this, and then we're looking for the next price leg up, which would be right in here. Which would fill that fair value gap there, which brings us back to that order block one more time. I'm trying to give you guys a trade here, but I don't want to force a trade that's not there. So sometimes you just got to be patient. Still feedbacking. God damn it. I don't know, I'm playing with a bunch of buttons here. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm probably going to make it worse. So yeah, there's your next impulse leg up higher. Impulse leg. It's next price leg, not impulse leg. The next run higher. We just came back into that fair value gap again. Well, I admire the 53 of you who can sit there through this audio. Sorry, I have no idea how to fix this audio right now. Audio filters. I'm adding all these different sound filters, noise gate. I have no idea what all these things are. Attack time, hold time. I'm going to drop the highs. Derek says, it's fine where I'm at. Oh. I'll have to listen to this audio again later, find out what's going on. Audio. So you want to see this get on top of this fair value gap here now. We did close above it, but we're back inside it. Still looking for more upside here. Audio is fine and definitely better now. Sounds okay now. I just added a bunch of things on the sideline there. I didn't touch anything except add more filters in. Well, hopefully that'll fix the problem for you guys. Sorry about that. My apologies. My apologies. And I just want to say a public thank you, Derek. You handsome fella. Thank you very much for helping me out while I was gone. It seems like everybody had a good time. They really enjoyed your show on the week I was cruising. So thank you again, sir, for all your help. And Derek is willing to do a Skype session in the afternoon. If I'm not doing anything here, you can catch Derek on the Skype Breakfast Club in the afternoon for Silver Bullets. And I might actually just sit in and listen to Derek, his point of view, because I haven't been able to just listen to Derek telling me his thing. So I'm going to tune into that. So you let us know, Derek, when you're ready to do a Silver Bullet afternoon session. And I'll tune in. See that? Look at that nice return back into the bottom of the fair value gap inversion. We had a body trade above it. We came back. We're just tapping, cleaning up the inside of it. Now you're going to see this starting to get on top. You're going to see a big body get up here now. Come back and tap it one more time, or just start pushing through for this order block and then higher prices. There's like 10 handles is good trade today for me. Good morning. Glad to have you back. Tristan, thank you, sir. Thank you. Cool, my pleasure. Ooh, the pressure. Awesome. We'll post a link in Telegram. Yeah, that'd be great. I think it's good that you guys hear different perspectives on Michael's stuff. You know, all you're going to hear is my kind of convoluted idea about trading it on a 1 minute chart. And you notice how I don't do a lot of SMT stuff. You notice how I don't use 99% of what Michael teaches in his stuff. I've just kind of found my groove, and this is where you get to see a 1 minute analysis in a 1 minute time frame based on a 5 minute, 50 minute, 1 hour daily objective. So that's pretty much my shtick, my groove, my niche, as it were. So it's always nice to hear other people's ideas on. We had a guy in here, Joseph. If you go back to my first videos when I first started out, we had a guy named Joseph in here. He's like an ex-military naval guy, and man, he had some really interesting ways of looking at from an engineer. He had that kind of an engineering eye, and he liked to analyze the markets. And man, he used like multiple different technical things that Michael talked about, and it worked for him. He passed a funded account and went off to do his own thing, which is great. We wish him all the best of success. But he had a very interesting way of looking at it, which was not the way I was looking at how I look at it. So when you guys are here with me, you're just going to see a 1 minute analysis inside of a range, candle to candle trading, and I'll kind of explain as best I can my understanding of Michael's concepts on a 1 minute chart. So it's very niche, I know, and may fly in the face of what a lot of you guys know of Michael's stuff. But if you see what I'm doing here and you apply it to any one of your other time frames, it'll work. That absolutely works on every time frame, every asset class, everything. So pull your fib tool from high to low here and see if that just hit a 62% retracement. We're in yeah, 62, get that right on the money, 62%. So that's a premium. Now if we continue down, driving through this, getting that back down into this range, that would be a perfect little price leg down for this run here down. So this, remember we were talking about counter trend trading. My overall bias is down for the day, so I don't want to see this. If you're trying to trade counter trend, you better be tight, man. You better be still pulling your fib. So as soon as you get that fib tool and you get that 62, you scale out a piece there if you're using your fib. If you're back to this order block here and you tap the order block, pay yourself there. Like, you got to pay yourself inside these ranges. Don't expect that was our objective. We were looking for that. But that doesn't mean you say you're not paying yourself on the way up. Because if this snaps back against you, and this is getting choppy, this is getting high resistance, this is not smooth sailing. Notice my sailing reference. This is not smooth sailing. This is funny. I have to tell you this. When my wife and I got home yesterday, it was like 27 hours from when we woke up to when we finally got to go back to bed. Oh my God, it was crazy. Anyway, we came in the house and literally went dirt, 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 dirt. We walked sideways across the living room. We both at the same time had our sea legs still, and we both were laughing our heads off because we both kind of rocked this because the boat was a rocking like crazy when we were down in Hawaii. So we both got that little holy, that feeling that you're still on the boat, and we because that's how we were walking down the hallway on the boat. You can see everybody was like, dur, 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 dur. And you see all the drunk people were walking straight. It's like they were all balanced. But the rest of us were kind of just going side to side down the hallway. We have to keep an eye on my parents because they're in their 80s, right? And I tell you, those are like a little octogenarian Olympians, those two. They just keep going. They were great. They did such an awesome job. Anyway, Carl and I kind of walked across the living room at the same time. We're like, did you just feel that? And we just turned and we're both howling away. Yeah, it was, I guess you had to be there. Anyway. High resistance. So, pay yourself. Oh, look at that. See the swing here? There's just a little, it's a small one, but there's a swing point here. You ran below it, creates this little fair value gap here. You run above it. You come back all the way inside it, tippy-tappy, right to the precision entry, and you run back up to order block. So if you're looking for inside this range, and you want to get yourself some really quick price action from here, just say as soon as it gets back to the order block, I'm taking some money out. I'm super sniping. They are there. They are available. If you see them cleanly, grab them. But you got to be quick in and out. If you're holding this for a long term, you're trying to run for these old highs. I know Michael calls these old highs and he gets them, but he has a level of confidence that says, yeah, that's where it's headed. And he doesn't look at all this stuff in here. This is just chaff for him because he's got a higher objective, and he doesn't mind waiting for things to retrace quite significantly inside because he has a stop loss sitting here with confidence. He'll let it sit, run all the way back up there. What I'm showing you is a quick insider range. You can see where it's going to turn. If it breaks this low here now on a body close like this one here, then you're looking for a further run back into this range. So I'll tell you where it's going to turn to continue back down, and we're looking for this guy right here. See how the body's already got through that inversion again, all close to the other side, came back up, closed again, came back up, tapped it right here. There's your reversal happening, or more support for downside, I should say. Reversal here now. Find support off of here. And then continue down. We're actually going to go short there. Put the stop loss up here. Now if we close above this again, I'll close that out and I'll reverse the the ideal. Oh wait, this is choppy as hell, so don't take this trade. Don't copy this trade that I'm doing right now, because this is just high resistance crap. And it took me out, didn't give me a chance to come back down. And high resistance, crappy crap. See how the body trade is above it again? So you're going short, now you're going long again. Consolidation could beat you up pretty good in there. This is what I was looking for. Hopefully a return back into here, but see how it wicked up and took me out anyway. So if we would have closed here and then come back into it, you close out for your stop, because now we're going higher. And that's one of those situations where your stop loss gets taken and your fail-safe, in this case, didn't get a chance to work because it went straight through your stop loss. So now if I would have put it above here, it would have been a different story. So you get that one opportunity to get out right there before going higher. It's the same thing here. Oh, we drop below it? Great, you trade back into it, go short. And then all of a sudden it reverses, you go, crap, now go long. Tap, go long. So you're back and forth. That's why these consolidations and high resistance, not a fun place to put yourself. So now you're looking at 8-10, so you're looking at 10-10 here. So this would be a nice little silver bullet entry to go long, perhaps. Here's your silver bullet right here. But again, inside that consolidation, I'm not touching it. But if it does come back up, look for a return back into the consolidation above you. We'll do a pretend trade here. A paper of paper trades. Do you trade SB silver bullets? Yes, I do. Absolutely, I do. But I don't like silver bullets inside of consolidations. Unless you got a really strong bias. I like to take a silver bullet off of a bias. Like if this would have been a silver bullet entry, like right at 10 or something like that, you see this 10 o'clock take out this low, and then you see this run back up, and right at around 10:08, 10:09, 10:06, anything after 10:05, 10:06 somewhere, like ideally for me 10:10, 10:12 works perfect. Comes back into it right here. I would have been definitely into that as a silver bullet entry for a long for sure. So we're here at 10:12 right now. So 12:16, this could be a nice little entry for a long. What do you say, Derek? Inside day, chop, chop. When the bolts are rocking, don't come a knocking. No echo. Now echo is worse than before. Just heads up. The audio is echoing. Another window open. What the hell? I'm going to shut down all my freaking Twitters and my Facebooks and my LinkedIns. Lori, good morning. going to close this one down, and I'll start again. Stand by, you guys. I'm going to close that video down. So we're still looking for further upside prices. If you entered along that fair value gap, you've got 10 handles, says Derek. This fair value gap, liquidity, my first thought was it came at 3 million. Keep small, let's see what it does. 10, 7. If you entered long, the 10 handles went long. Had the gap on NASDAQ, but got stopped out. Price action stopped out. We saw this last week. Shooting for 10 came good. Shooting for 20, not so much. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, if you're trying to just snatch 10 handles out of that. Inside here's 93. Yeah. 93 to 13 would have been 20 handles right there, from there to there. So I don't like being inside these big messy consolidations. If you did get 10 handles out of it, good for you guys, man. That's really tight. Cleaner days are coming, folks. Cleaner days are coming. I don't know if the audio is any better now, but if it is, let me know. If it's not, then I don't know what the heck else I can do to this. I wonder if I close this out. I'm closing out everything I can here in hopes it's one of these other they're still kicking off the silver bullet here. You got it out to 10 handles there. There's 97 to 17. That's 20 handles right there. Just from there to here, where we're at right now. So there's multiples, 10, 20. There's another 20 there. So you're still 50 handles just in this little repeat. Take some 10, it comes back, okay, do it again. Comes back, do it again. Stop loss still remains the same. Every time you get an opportunity, it's like that buffer thing that we were talking about before on previous videos, when I like to build buffers off of these inversions. If you get an opportunity to get it a second time, take it for a run, use your fib tool to scale out some money. If you get an opportunity to load in again, start the whole trade all over again. It's like you've had money put in your pocket and you get to start your trade over and over and over again. Keep playing it off of that inversion. So if you took your 20 handles out there, you got another opportunity to start all over again right here. Now, how many of you got your mindset saying, yeah, once bitten, twice shy, like 3 times the charm? How much of you got dealt creeping in here saying, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen again? And you're talking yourself out of an opportunity or talking yourself into an opportunity. This is a very interesting psychological mindset. You should be journaling here right now. What are you thinking right now with this silver bullet? You got to collect 10, then you got to collect 20, then you got to collect 20 more, and now stop loss. If your stop loss is down here, like Michael would say, put it, you're starting your trade all over again. Just, I hate these things. They're just so consolidated. And you keep coming back to this order block. This is our objective earlier, and we've hit it now a couple of times. So for me, if we get one more right here, let's put one right here. I'll give you an idea what I want to do. So if it comes down here and taps this and trades through it and comes back to it, then I'll use my fail safe to and then we'll just try and grab like this to rejection block. So I'm risking 1-to-1, actually $5 less going here. So we're gonna, doesn't really matter. The fail safe should hopefully kick in before that. If this fails and drops below here, it'll either run through and take me out right away, which seems to be my luck this morning. And this is the high resistance. I want to try and trade this high resistance just to see if it can. You can snatch 10 handles. Not that you should trade this, because you shouldn't. We're just going to see if it's possible. Because you guys came here to see some trading. So I'm trying to look for an opportunity to catch one and use the failsafe, at least to minimize a loss if that's the case. So now we'll see how we're working this whole top portion of it now. This inversion, we've been working the heck out of the inside of it. Now all of a sudden we're starting to pop through the top side of it. It's not like we're working the bottom side and we're going to roll down. Top side, pushing higher. So that when I was telling you about journal what you're thinking, right there, you had an opportunity, 97, there's another 20 handles right there, so 20, 40, we have 60, 70 handles right here off of just, did you take 10? Did you do it again? Did you take 20? Did you take 20 more? Or 10 more, 10 more, 10 more? You'd be up 40 handles right now. If you just kept taking 10, 10, 10, and you just kept doing the same trade over and over and over again. And now you're well over 30 handles there. So even in these crappy environments, if you're disciplined enough to take your 10, like Derek is disciplined to see 10 and take his 10 and be happy to move to the sidelines. And if you see it again, an opportunity to say, well, I can do that trade again, or I can say, you know what, I'm not going to tempt fate. Is that what you're thinking here? Write that down. Journal that. Now I get that self-doubt, like I'm too lucky. Instead of going, okay, well, I just went to a logical place, made sense. Went to a logical place, made sense. Instead of going, because if you say to yourself right now, oh, it's
I can't be lucky multiple times. Then this was gambling. What you did was gambling. It wasn't I want 10. I want this rejection block. I want that specific spot. My trade still worked out. I traded my plan, because if it didn't, and you start thinking like a gambler here, then you gambled. You did not trade your plan. That's why I like to hear what's going on inside your head right there with that candle. What are you thinking? No, clearly they're not going to give me my setup. Oh, thanks, Dave. That'd be awesome if you could help me out with the audio. No trade for me. My analysis was correct for the sell at the open, but didn't give me an entry. Have a nice day, guys. See you the last macro we're at tomorrow. When do we know we will have another opportunity and the price not continue? I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there. I know what you're saying. I think what you're saying is, when do we have another opportunity? You have opportunities every single time. If this is your silver bullet and it trades back into it, you're waiting for it to trade right here. There's 10, 12. You trade into it. Now you go long. Where are you going long for? If you're aiming for there, you have to endure all this. And now you'd be like, okay, I'm good. I'm finally moving up. Okay? Or you say, I just want to get a rejection block. I'll take my 10 handles and I'm out. It comes up, hits your 10 handles, and you go, great. Oh, look, it comes back in again. I get to do the same trade again, right there. I'm in. I'm going to take the next rejection block. I'm going to take that rejection block again. You take it. It comes back again. You get to do your trade over again. You say, as soon as it hits that rejection block, I'm out. Takes the next rejection block, and then you don't get one more opportunity. So you just get to keep playing your trade over and over again. Nothing changes. It's just this will start to really screw with your head. If your setup is, I want to keep aiming for rejection block, just because this is messy, ideally you'd say, no, I'm not touching this. This is just a mess. It's not clean at all. So, but if you trust your silver bullet setups, you'll catch that, and you would have just collected whatever that distance is between the mean threshold there or the high there, wherever your entry is. If you put all three entries in there, you would get 1, 2 every time, cash out there. 1, 2 every time, cash out there. You would have had that 3 opportunities to do that. And if you had a piece still left on, you'd be heading higher. That's how you know. You just keep repeating off of your entry. Like, oh, I just get to start my trade all over again. I make some money. Start my trade all over again. Make some money. If it trades against me, the money I made in here is offset my stop loss if it rips through me and takes me out. So you're building a buffer here. Ideally, you're not building an income, you're building a buffer. And if you walk away with the day that's saying my buffer now becomes income because I've moved to the sidelines and waiting for a cleaner setup, then your buffer became income. It's 2 ways you can kind of look at your money, how you're using your money to support a higher trade idea inside a higher resistance trading environment. I'm building a buffer of cash off of my principal. I don't want my principal to be affected, so I put my principal on the line by putting my stop loss down here. And every time I get to come out with 10 handles, that builds the distance between here and here, so my stop loss. So if it does run through me, all that money I made up here, I protected my initial investment for when I entered into the day. I protected that here by creating these little buffers that snap money back in. If you keep looking at this as I'm just making money, I guess that's fine too. I look at that as I'm just protecting my principal I came into the day with, and if that buffer turns into some cash at the end of the day, bonus. Otherwise, I'm still protecting that. Protect your investment. That's why you got to pay yourself all the time, man. I'm a firm believer in that. Colby, smart guy, Colby, stay out of it, buddy. And what are you saying to yourself right now? How many of you said out there, oh, I should have got in on that? When he was talking about it down here, how many of you say, oh, I should have got in on that? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Don't judge this decision here because it finally ran up. Otherwise, you'll go, yeah, I did this. I was right. I stayed out of it. Yay. All you're looking for is validation on a feeling. And you can't trade with feelings. You got to trade logical entries, logical exits. And if they don't work, look for why it failed, not for an emotional dopamine hit. No offense, but you younger generation are into dopamine hits like you wouldn't believe. Right? You're looking for that validation, that feeling of, yeah, I got it. That has nothing to do with trading, man. It's about trading a logical setup and a logical plan. And if you're into it and you logically got in here and you say, I'm going to keep catching this and I'm going to keep paying myself there, even if you're paying yourself a portion there. And it comes back, you load that portion on again. Comes back up, load that portion on again. And then all of a sudden you take that portion and it doesn't come back to you and it continues on. Then you go, great, whatever I've got left is now finally running for my higher objective. And don't beat yourself up because you missed this. You just didn't trade that plan, that's all. If you didn't see that plan, then you didn't see the plan. There's no reason to beat yourself up over it. This is not an emotional thing to think about right now. That's super choppy, silver bullet. Michael would have been, if he took that silver bullet, was like, I don't care about all this. I've got an objective I'm aiming for, and you'll probably end up getting it. And because I'm talking on the 1 minute chart, and I'm looking at all the places that you can quickly make money, you could still be in the same trade, having made a bunch of money. You can still be in that same trade on the way up. But you got to capitalize on a 1 minute chart, watching it from one array to the next array. If you pay yourself from array to array and focus on that and keep that in your mind, then you'll always make money on the, or you're more likely, not say always, you're more likely to make money trading from one array to the next because you're staying inside price action. It hasn't flipped you off the horse. I don't know if that makes much sense, but... Let me try that. Go to OBS file, settings, audio, global audio devices. Where would I find those? Audio. Auxiliary audio. That's what I'm into. finally took those highs. How's that? Oh, that helps, huh? I just changed them instead of all default. I just changed them to the main microphone that I've got, so I don't know if that helped or not. So did you turtle soup this? That's the thing with turtle soup. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big not a big fan. I'm a big fan of turtle soup. I'm just not. The only time I'm confident about taking out a turtle soup is when it's like if this was 10 o'clock here, when 9:45 or something like that, and we were just coming up like that around the 10 o'clock window, I would take that as a turtle soup. I'd be happy to take that. Not so much here. But that reversal worked quite well. Just took a lot of chop in here. That's where you get to talk yourself out. Michael would have just been, yeah, I know where I'm headed. The difference between a 1 minute chart, you're getting caught up inside all this chop in here, and it's trying to stay on the horse. When you get into chop, you get bashed around, and you literally have to change it up, going short, going long, long, now going long. I went short here, got taken out there. You can go long here from off of that. So it's easy to see off of this inversion where we were dancing around on. But if you just went, I'm entering in here and I trade on a higher time frame, 15 minute, whatever, and wait for my breaker to get violated, old highs to get violated to the upside, I'm good. With me, you're going to get a lot of this noise. And you're trying to stay on the horse. I'm trying to show you how to stay on the horse with every candle. And for some of you, you may go, that's just too much, man. I just want to get in, and I want to just use a higher time frame to manage my trade. I don't want to get stuck in all this noise. That's fine. And some of you may go, I love the noise. The noise is great. If I can trade the noise properly, I can make handles after handles after handles. While these people who entered in here, and then they're slowly getting their longs, you're grabbing every opportunity you can to snatch out at key points and continue going up higher. Like you're going to catch. You're going to be in and out of your trades. You're going to be, if you stay on the horse really well, you'll be increasing your account exponentially faster than the people who just put one trade on and waited for that old high. But you're going to know how to stay on the horse if you really want to increase your income. Am I in a trade? No, I'm not in a trade right now, Sarah. We talked about this silver bullet here multiple times this morning. I don't know when if you just came in. It would have been multiple times to get in. We talked about all of these before they happen and while they're happening. So for me, this run above these old highs here, I would take that as a swing until we break this inversion. This becomes an inversion, and you come back into it here. Then you can get short on it. And again, these lows, man, they're just not giving us these lows building a ton of liquidity here. So to me, they're going to run that eventually. And when they do, it's probably going to be one of these big dynamic candles like you saw on Thursday, where it just ripped up and then took everybody out that wanted to go short, and then promptly ran down. So trying to catch this is... We've got this breaker here now. You've traded above it. You come back inside it. If we start to eat through it, then that's kind of a good sign for me. Otherwise, you just trade back up through and continue on higher. I want to see this kind of eat into here now. So this guy becomes this guy. Did we get support at this? Bounce off of it? Start going higher. Or eat into it. So now we have this order block validated, this one validated, we've come back up inside this one. If you hit the wick here, so far our bodies are staying on top of the fair value gap. So ideally we want to see this mean threshold here, hold price. So far the bodies are respecting the mean threshold. This is what we want to see. On the daily, I have no bias right now. Where that's sitting inside that order block, I want to see this really give up the ghost here now. That little run above the highs on the 5-minute, daily, hourly, where's the hourly? Yeah, see, look at this. We still have this order block here on the hourly. We just came back up inside that mean threshold right there. We just hit that mean threshold with the high of that candle right there. Like, beautifully. Now we're rejecting off of it. Now we're going to continue pushing higher through that, looking for these old highs. There's this old high to get taken out. Fair value gap to fill. And a breaker from Thursday. Oh, we're just going to roll over here now because even the 1 hour looks like crap. So you're going to dig down now into a lower time frame. So go from 1 hour to 15 minute. 15 minutes digging out the highs. So we're waiting for this to break below that. For the big inversion below this low here, come back into it, go short. So right here, we'll put a small, if we see a body, this body's got to close below here though. I'm going to put 3 trades in here. I can only do one, minimum of one handle. Oh, sorry, one contract. Sound is terrible. Damn. That's gonna bug the crap out of me now.
Sorry guys, sorry about the sound. Dave and I will work on this tonight, see if we can figure this out. It's just because I updated this damn video. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to turn off my... Does that make any difference? I don't know if that helps or not. So we're still looking for this inversion to happen. If that doesn't happen, then we'll just sit and wait. I have to wait for Derek. He'll have a better audio for sure. OBS can turn up. Is that better now? Perfect. Perfect now. So the audio is good now. So it was that video. So it was the audio from the camera that was doing it. Is that what you're telling me? In your OBS, you can turn off the sound from your camera. Your sound is great now. All right. I think I've turned off my video capture device audio off. How's that now? Are we back to crap again? If we are, then I'll turn this video thing off and try something different later. Now I can hear the birds. Jack Sims. I think I've turned off the audio now. Perfect, great, you got it. Remember it. Okay, I just turned off the video capture device audio. Yay! Thank you for your patience, everybody. The show is over now. Oh, you poor people had to endure that for a whole 105 minutes. My apologies, people. My apologies. Notice how we still have not taken out that low right there. Yes, we popped below it, but we did not get a body. That's why I prefer bodies break these inversions, not wicks, because we could still keep pushing higher. We love upgrades. Yay, all the sound is good. Thank you, all you people out there in technical land who understand this stuff. You gotta remember, I'm 59 years old this year, not this week, this year. So you gotta forgive me. I'm a lot slower than the average bear, a lot slower. So all you WYSIWYGs out there are like, oh, you're killing me, man. Your audio's killing me. All right, so this could be interesting. Where would this take us? Where would this take us? Right back here. See that? Right back to this breaker. That run up above this old high. There's no swing there, so that's a full-on run up above that high, above those highs. So back into this breaker here. This would be the next price leg higher. So let's look for this. I'm not trading anything on here right now, so if you're looking for a trade, I don't have one for you. Weird. Dave told me about this thing. Hit the shift button. There you go. Ah, you technically incompetent person. Oh, I just moved it again. Oh, for crap's sake. It was back up there. So keep your eye on that little spot right there. The next price leg out. Now, those people who are into silver bullet people, this is all on what higher time frame were you working in? Did you enter your trade in a silver bullet, move out of your 1 minute chart, and then move into your higher time frame objective that you're aiming for? Either here on a 5 minute, you're either aiming for the 1 hour high up here, you're aiming for the 1 hour high up here, whatever your objective is, you're looking up there. If you stay on here, you can see how many times you can potentially talk yourself out of a trade, or you could really capture a lot of opportunities to get extra income on the way up. If you're catching this, I just want to take a portion out, reload my portion on. That may be a style of trade that you want to do. In other words, I enter in here, I take a portion off there, I'll put the portion back on here, and I'm looking for a higher time frame objective. And I'm just going to keep taking portions off, loading them back on again, just give myself a buffer that way and leave a piece on for a further run up. If it does come back and take me out, all these portions were enough to cover my losses here. But I've always got a higher time frame objective. Otherwise, you could be all in, all out, all in, all out, all in, all out, all in, either all out again or let it run. And if this is your breaker right here, and you finally broke above it right here with a full body candle, the next time it trades back into your breaker right there, perfect entry, you're going long. So that could be your extra consideration. If you're really watching this, I'm just using hindsight now. So that's the way you have to look at this and say, how could I stayed in this trade? Well, you'd have to look at that breaker and say, yeah, okay, I got a body that's traded above it now. I like that. Now, if this comes back here and gives me some more support, I'll load on the rest of my trade again and I'll go long, because this just gives me confirmation that I'm finally out of this mess here and I can go higher. Or does it give me that confirmation? That's something you have to practice over time, and you have to be confident whether that bull candle right there and the return back into your breaker is the rule you need to continue going higher. And a lot of times you'll see us do that, where we'll break
As soon as it breaks above an old high, we look for a a breaker, and we key off that breaker to go even higher still, or lower, depending on the obviously the time frame you're in and the direction you're headed. But anyway, that candle right here would have given you your confirmation that you've gone further to the upside with a big bull candle. Quickly wick down, load on your opportunity to go higher, reaching for either a CAM 1 model. And if it blew through your CAM 2 right here on that fair value gap right there, body closes above it, you go, I'm out. If it opens up right here and comes back to me, I'm out. So you had a 0 loss there, and then it finally blew through you, and you were like, haha, good thing I did. Came all the way back into fair value gap fill. And we're back into that chop again. Keeping in mind this, we don't have anything clean. What's clean? There's Bitcoin. I bet Bitcoin was clean. There's a reversal. Body breaks below it. Enter in here. Stop losses here. Reversal. Where's our reversal? Right here. Body trades above it. You don't get an opportunity to get in it. Comes back to more than 50%. I bet it's 50% of that range right there. Rolls over. There's your swing above an old high. Do we get an opportunity to get in on it? Nope. You run back down. Inversion. Ran through both of them. Back into more than that range. Look for a reversal over past an old high. Drops down. Comes back into it right here. Back to rejection block. Pay yourself there. This doesn't swing above an old high, so this is not an inversion because you didn't take out an old high. This one creates an inversion right here. See, there's a swing, the old high. You swing above it, you take it out right there. And it's not till you come all the way back inside it right here that you get to finally catch that one for a short. This inversion right here. You went above it, came back, and almost got in on it for a long back into this breaker here. Way cleaner than this crap. He's messy. Super messy. Oh, the carrot. Oh, I forgot all about the carrot. Thanks for reminding me, Naz. Where do we put the carrot? Where do we put the carrot today? Well, we're looking for the objective up here for the carrot. We'll see what we get there. Should have been using pineapples. That's funny. I didn't realize pineapples play a very important role when you're on a boat. I'm going to give you guys some theory about pineapples on a boat. Anybody know about inversion of pineapples on a boat? Who knows what that means? If you see a pineapple upside down on someone's door, what does it mean? See the small range you're in right here? 50%. Back inside, obviously a logical place to come back to for a discount array. You just dipped into it here, which is the mean threshold of that fair value gap here. Looking for that order block there, and you want to see it get through this one, get on top of this little tiny inversion right here. I stretch it out a bit more, you'll see it right there. So you're looking for the body of the candle to get above here. You want to lose the mean threshold of this candle here. Means husband is at sea. Enter your own risk. Whoops, the opposite. Swingers. We learned that in our Alaska cruise. Yes, it is. They're swingers. If you see pineapples on someone's door and you see them turned upside down, then you got a group that's a swinger. I didn't know that. So I put upside down pineapples on my parents' door. I'm just kidding. They would have killed me. I should have put it on my brother's door. That would have been hilarious. People knocking on his door. Hey, swinger. Oh, he would have killed me. I didn't think about that till now. Should have did that, Jay. Should have put a pineapple on your door. I'm glad you didn't know that, brother. Yes, I did not know that. Okay, we have a body breaking below here. We have a swing finally taken out here. Inversion. This guy's now an inversion. We did take that high out. We invert it here. We come back into it here. We've already gone through the second one. So if you get back into here, that's potentially a run out. Look for the rejection block. It's already been hit. See, now you have to ask yourself, if you're trying to capture this inversion here right now, you wouldn't have been able to, you wouldn't have caught it. Unless you would have seen this one. Oh yeah, I guess you would have. Right there. There's the swing above. There's the body that trades below it. Trade back up inside it. We have a body traded above here. That's the one I was getting all kind of antsy about, not sure. But the rejection block holds the price. Or sorry, the breaker holds the price. We have a swing, takes it out, runs down. This one's the next breaker, so that's the reversal. Now we coming back. We just coming back inside this hourly mean threshold right here. If that mean threshold holds price, because we did validate it on this candle last hour, validated this candle, so we'll come back to the mean threshold right there, which is where it just hit off of. Looking higher time frame. Now look right here on the 15-minute. Let me just make this one a little bigger here for you. See this right here on the 15-minute. $15-minute inversion fair value, yeah. See, now if it was a 15-minute chart, I'd be trading from this one to the one in the discount array, which would be this guy here, which is more of in the equilibrium range. Harder one to call, this one. You got to be really nimble on this one. So 50% is right here. So you'd be looking for a discount array. If we can get back into this area right here, on the next 15-minute candle to go short into this 50%, the lower half of that inversion, or this order block right here. Mean threshold might bring you just to 50%. So turtle soup. If you took a turtle soup, you just got taken out. Remember we were talking about turtle soups back here? You would have got taken out. Or were we talking turtle? Yeah, we were talking turtle soup over here. You got taken out there. So looking for this reversal now. Here's this kind of a dodgy one. See, we're between this inversion to go short, which has already taken out the objectives we're looking for. Now you've got this inversion, because we've taken out a low here. We've got this inversion to go long. Which one are you going to take? What's your ideas, guys? Is this clean? Does this look clean to you? What's your higher time frame objective? Was the mean threshold of that candle a level of support to go higher? And we've got higher time frame objectives above us here that we can still reach for. And this is just a nice little retracement back into the mean threshold of a 1 hour candle. Now to go long, do you take this as a long or do you take this as a short? Which one? Can you trade between the two? You've got your swing point going long here and the swing point going short here. So really you got the distance between here and here to grab pips. Sorry, handles if you're trading these. So what do you want to do? If you run through this, look for the breaker that takes out those highs. So here's your breaker. That's down close candle. It's really inside this one here. So take the big beefy one. And if you lose that high or this inversion here on the 1 minute to the upside, if that closes above that, then we're looking for upside prices. If this is just returning back to fill that, and then you roll over and you come back down again, you want to see this mean threshold on the 1 hour give way. We want to start seeing this rejection block give way and start really pushing down into that higher time frame daily objective, which we were looking for way back down here. 5 minute. 5 minute puts us right. Ooh, look at the 5 minute one. 5 minute puts us right there. So if we can get up into this candle here, that's a 5 minute inversion reversal right there. Oh, yeah, we get up into this little puppy right here. I'm going to put a short right there. So if I'm wrong, my stop loss will go right here. If I'm wrong and it trades up above it, comes back to it, I can get out and wait. I want a perfect entry. I'm not going to settle for anything else. You could have another one. You could have another one here and here as well. This past Friday on a daily took out rejection block from 315 in a bearish breaker as well now. Yeah, just came back, filled that continuation on the downside. I don't think I'm going to get that now. Close that out. This is only Monday, folks. We got lots of time. No rush. Don't try to rush a trade. Just wait. I gotta get myself organized here. I don't even have my sexy light on. My sexy camera light. It looks so dark in that picture. Back to the order block. Inversion 50%. See, we're coming back into that inversion now. Back inside the breaker. I want to go short there. Let's look at this on the 5-minute. Let's see if we can't get a trade off of a 5-minute inversion as well. That'll be the 5-minute one. Look at that. Kissed me and left me standing. So now we've got on top of this. Wife wants me to send her the turtle video. Stand by. We went to a beach and there was a ton of these little turtles on the beach, just coming up onto the beach and lying there in the sun. There's that one, that one. Done. Send. Done and dusted. Literally came up and kissed me and left. That was right on the first, on that 5-minute first level inversion entry on the 5-minute chart. And it was literally that came up and tapped me and literally did not fill me with that. And right now I'd be like slamming into break even for sure, or even a little bit in profit. Like I'd be up to the bodies above this, and you wouldn't want to see that get lost or taken now. So close this out till I see something different. See how you're back inside this range here? And the bodies are slightly closing above this now. So now you're stuck between this one and this one. And you'd be paying yourself right there. So from here, that where it literally tapped me at 56 down to here, 12 handles. Move to the sidelines, wait for a better entry, but you just got 12 handles in your pocket. Trading view tip. For halfway marks, instead of using the fib, save a box template with everything transparent except for the midway line. I have one right here. So what I have is oh, for a box, you mean? Okay, let me do that. That's actually a good point. I have one on a fib tool. Like when I pull a fib tool here, you'll see template, equilibrium.
It just gives me my equilibrium point. But I like what you're saying there, Aaron or Aaron. I like what you're saying. I'm going to do that. I'm going to create a settings, and I'm going to go midpoint. We'll have 0 background. We'll have the midline, and then we'll have text that says midpoint. God damn it. Let's see. We'll call all those things if that's what we're going to do. And then we'll say align to the right inside, and we'll say it's bold, and we'll say okie dokie. Oops, settings. I have to save that as a template. Sheet. Sorry. I know I'm painful to listen to sometimes. Save as midpoint. I think I just screwed up my daily one. Is that the 1 minute? 1 minute fair value, yeah. Yeah, that'll work for if I wanted to find the midpoint of an order block, for example. If I go from there to there, and I go midpoint, that is my mean threshold. So then we'll know that that was the point we want to enter in on. Yeah, it's a good one, Aaron. Thank you. I thought I had all my templates done. Good one. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure it's white. Transparent, not white. Oh, hang on. That's transparent, I would imagine. Okay. And as usual, I didn't save it, did I? Save as midpoint. Okay. Oh my God. I don't think I saved it again. Well, you will all be this old one day. I'm telling you. You're all going to be this old, so you have to bear with me. What am I doing here? Save as. Save as. Midpoint. Save. Yes. Okay. There you go. You young people are like, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. So see how we're back into that really crappy high resistance stuff again? Still would have been a perfect entry had I been able to get in on that. We did have the 5 minute one as the inversion, so I like that. Look for continuation. Eating through this candle, you want to lose 50. of that wick on the downside. If you lose that on a close, on a 5-minute close, then look for the lows and then digging back into this order block and that inversion over there on the. So if we go from this one to this one, look for that 5 or that discount array inside this range right there is where you'll be aiming for. Fill of this would be perfect, but this order block will put you right in on that 50% of that range that we talked about. For this short, I would be definitely slammed up against profits right now just because of all this crap that's going on. Or are you buffering? Are you paying yourself every time it comes back into that range? You buy it again or sell it again, sell it again. Just keep paying yourself every time you hit the other end of this fair value gap inversion here. And you just keep paying yourself. Okay, yeah, I understand, Lori. It is a crappy day. Bitcoin, I bet you it's way more sexier. Bitcoin, look at that. Didn't even give you an opportunity to get in there. Off to the races you go. Taking out that high. Put a little stop. I don't want to see that go back up again. It's 33 bucks, so I'll let it take my stop. See, that was my opportunity right there. As soon as it closed above right here, closed above, came back, tapped me, would have taken me out because you see it's going higher. But it was 30 bucks. Not the right attitude to have, by the way. I was calling that right as it was happening. I'm going, yeah, you take that out. I was willing for it to go to the rejection block and it took me out. So now you wait. You're between this guy going longer and this guy going shorter. You've come back to this guy going longer. This guy's winning overall. That's the problem when you get into overlapping ones. You want to go short, you want to go long, and they're literally overlapping each other, then you've got a very small range to trade in. Meanwhile, back on the ranch. Choppy. Yes, what does ES got us here? I'm going to use my fail safe in this one. If this one doesn't work out. All right, so we want to see this continue down. I want to see that close above. If it closes above, then I'm going to close this out right quick.
So you can see what the fail-safe looks like when it, there, out. See that break even? Now if it rolls over and goes back down, again, that's my rule for if it trades above it, I'm out. Even if it's that little bit, and there's the opportunity to sorry, I have to take this. Hello, sir. Good, thank you. How are you? Excelente. Alrighty. Yeah, so you see how that did pan out in the end? That inversion did work, but see how my rule is if I trade it, if it trades above that inversion, my rule is I get out. So this is the penalty. Sometimes it happens for me. And there was nothing really above that supported the idea, like the midpoint of a order block, or there's a little tiny imbalance above me that could say, yeah, I could give it a bit of slack there, let it continue up a little higher. I didn't have that, so I have to go with, well, the only thing I've got above me is the rejection block and the high and my stop loss getting taken. So I opted to follow the rule. And here's the situation where I'm not going to judge that rule. That rule worked fine, and it works. There's a lot of times it works great. So it worked great here. So I walk out with nothing. Didn't cost me anything. The failsafe worked nice. And the trade continued to pan out. I'm not worrying about it. I'm not sweating it. Not because it's a demo account. That's not the point. It's because I go with my rule. My rule worked. That's what I'm going to celebrate, that the rule worked, and I got zero. Didn't cost me anything. And I wait for my next setup, because there are many times where you're just going to see it come up and tap that perfectly and then snap away. Or you get a bit of a wick through like this, and then it pans out for you. Did anybody take that one and stay in it? Michael just posted a YouTube video taking the long to the New York highs. Yeah, he probably got in on this silver bullet. I told you he wouldn't sweat this stuff. He wouldn't sweat it at all. He just took that silver bullet run. And that's what he's going to win the Robbins Cup on, is this stuff. And knowing that we're going to get, yeah, we could have captured multiple trades there and had another and still be in the same trade as him if you had the wherewithal to recognize that order block return to breaker continuation that we were talking about earlier. But Mike, no doubt he probably took this silver bullet entry because that's what he said he'd win the competition on, just those alone. And he probably just ran up, grabbed this nice little return to New York session high, and is killing it. So if you caught this reversal here, then good for you. Anybody catch that reversal? Yay, Bitcoin. Market maker buy model. No, it's a market maker sell model now. Thanks for today, Darren. Glad you're back and the sound problems are gone. Thanks, Hans. Sorry about that, buddy. We've gone green. Bet he's on the phone with Michael talking market makers code. So now you got that market maker sell model going on. And now we've got the reversal been validated. To me, I didn't take the validation, but if your stop loss was sitting above here and you took that and you're still in short, man, pay yourself some money and move your stop loss into this area here, because now this will become the new fair value gap, that if you break this to the upside and start going back up again, you've already taken this swing point. So that becomes the next reversal. And you can get out using your fail safe here versus some fixed trailing stop loss. There's the logic behind if this becomes a fair value gap. Now, if that closes in the next 8 seconds and that becomes a fair value gap, so just watch it. Right there. Good. So now if it trades above this on the close and then starts to go higher, it's running back into that guy or this guy. That's the range you're looking at. And if it doesn't and keeps coming back down, that's good. That's what you want. You want to see it just come back into this order block, leave that open, continue pushing down for lower prices. And your fail safe would move to the next. Once the next fair value gap opens up down here, then you'll move to just above that one and that one. And they'll be dynamic because the size of these fair value gaps will vary. So that's the great thing about a fail safe, is it's got its variability. It's not a fixed place, because if you have a trailing stop loss, it's always 10 handles behind you. You could be sitting right in the middle of this right now and go, yeah, it's totally going to get taken, when the logic says have it sitting here. If it breaks that point, your fixed trailing stop loss may be here, and bang, you would have been taken out. So it comes right back into your spot here. So watch that, see how it taps it. Nice snap off of that. You want to see it just go right back into a down candle now. Now for me, now that it's hit that, I would not want to see it come back into that level again. Now that you go into down candle, no more. It snapped that stop loss right into there. Just because I wouldn't want to see it revisit that. It's done its job. Now I'll leave. That's the great thing about these inversion or these fail safes versus a typical trailing stop loss. Hopped in at 3375. Consequent encroachment of the 1 minute fair value gap out at 320. Good. You made 17 handles, man. Good for you. This is where Abs usually says, yeah, I've been in since way up here, and I'm just kind of looking for this little spot way down in here as a perfect exit. You go, Abs, when did you get in on that? Oh, about 2 hours ago. He's got way more patience. So just watch that continuation on the downside. So we've seen it right here, man. That was the reversal. I'm okay. I'm okay with that, but I love the fact that that was the reversal point. Makes sense, logical. Sorry, my wife wants more information on something here. I have no idea when we're moving. Oh. $8:30. I'm heading off to New York, folks. If there's anybody in New York want to meet up for a coffee, let me know. I'm coming to New York. Oh, deliciousness. Look at that. Wasn't even a breaker. I could get back in on. Yes, there is right there. Dang nabbit. Right here. See this? Do you guys see that? Swing above, right here. Body breaks below it. If you miss the inversion, you're not out of the races yet. You got one more opportunity to get back in there. So let's say this one here. I went out, I go, it's still coming down. Great. If it breaks this candle right here on the downside and then trades back to it, which is a breaker, I want to get in on this candle's anywhere inside that candle, the high all the way to the low. So watch. Body breaks it right here. Boom. We have a down close candle. Watch. I'll draw it out here so you can see it cleaner. This is your entry to continue on the downside if we go breaker right there. See that? Sorry, let me put it right there. Body breaks below it, came back. Yeah, there's the last opportunity at short right there. I just saw it now, so it's all hindsight, I know, but that's what you look for. That's your last opportunity. Oh, I just want to see it break this now. If it breaks that, good. If it comes back to it, I'm getting short there, and then you could have caught all of this, and that would have been a delicious little run down. 62, 262. There's 10. There's 10 handles there. Oh, that's S&P 500. Huh, let's go back here. I was going to say 10 handles in S&P is really nice. Yes, going there to wrestle the bull on Wall Street. I'm going to take a picture of me with the bull, holding onto the bull's horns. My buddy and I are going down there, so I'm going to wrestle with the bull. That might be one of the standard pictures we'll put on here, wrestling with the bull. We want to go to Wall Street and take some pictures with those, the bull and the bear. You're waiting for it to get into that body. So now you just wait for a reversal to happen. Now you get back into this consolidation cam model 1 entry here. If that's a consolidation that you want to play inside, or this whole mess here is a consolidation, I don't know where you're going to line up your model there. See, the bodies don't break that point right there. See how they just stop on it?
Now you go, is this coming back up again off this order block? You validate this as an order block, and we almost had a body trade above that fair value gap there, turning it into an inversion. So we don't have that yet. Just keep your eye on that piece. And that's S&P 500. The NQ, same thing. I'll be right back. Coffee is. Right. Worked out nicely. There's quite a few handles in there. Right inside that inversion. See how that we talked about this one here did not We did not get a body trade above it, so we continue on the downside. This is good. We're looking for further dig down. I like that daily thing now. I want to see it really unfold now. This is the bias of the day. You want to see that just rip through here now. Just continue hammering through all day. There's that 5 minute, the one we tried to get on the kiss. It got a kiss on it, but didn't actually get it. That's funny. Sometimes you can be too precise if you're not using your, taking into account your spread there. But again, preach to you guys about this. It's going to take me a while to get my head straight in this again. 11 o'clock. Think about the range created between here and here. The 9:30 and 10 to 11 o'clock high. The retracement is usually 50 to 62% of the range created between here and here from 11 o'clock. So look, 57 and 11. What have we got? What have we got here? %. Boom. Right on the money. Now, do we have a retracement back up to take these old highs out? Watch for this to give way here. Sorry about that. I missed this again this morning. So that there's usually a 50 to 62% retracement from 11 o'clock back into the range created between the opening and 11 o'clock. There's your 62% here. Lines up with the silver bullet. Now, if we get this high broken, we've swept this one, swept this one. I just want to see something here. Looking at if you were to call this your CAM model entry here.
You took this whole chunk in here as a consolidation before it finally broke out. 50% of it's right here. Body trades below, comes back into it, gives you an opportunity to get out. So if you traded there at 50% for CAM2 model, and it opened and closed down here, you go, crap. Now opened, traded back up, get you a chance to get out, then closed down, so you would have broke even. And now it's reversing. That's my fail-safe that took me out of my trade here. I could have been in on this, and where I'd be out of a trade here, but they're both break even. So we'll see if what happens. This rolls over and comes back down in here again. Then I'm 1 for 1. That would have actually paid. I have to kind of find a way to look for validation of the percentage of times where if I just let that sit there, could I have continued into the trade, or do I have to allow for, when it's that close, just allow the stop loss to get taken? I don't know. I might have to modify that rule a bit. I'll have to see. So the CAM2 model, people want to see this high get broken and continue to the upside. And if you are in the 50%, if you use the 50% rule and you are out, don't sweat it. Wait for a better setup. If you are still in it, then look to pay yourself and move your stop loss right up near break even now. Because if that trade's against you, you don't want to see it revisit this again. There's a fair value gap there, so you may want to put it below here. I don't know, whatever you prefer, but make sure you monitor it carefully because we're going back into a lot of chop again. Price action is not really nice here. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, that was one that took me out there and then traded back. Finally, I was in here, right? And then it came back, took me out, and then promptly went all the way back to where we were looking for a sell side liquidity. So that was a reversal, but it was not a reversal because now so this guy took it out and that became the reversal, but you didn't get an opportunity to get in on it. See, this one you did, but your stop loss would have had to have been above here. So either way, you would have lost on that one. This one here, body trades above it, right there. You come back into it. You come all the way back into the very bottom of it right here to go long, and you're full winner, chicken dinner, right there to there, or from there, from that inversion discount to an inversion premium. If you just went to there, you would have been 100% success. I tell you, this one's a lot nicer to trade than this mess over here. Are there particular levels from day to day that you mark, such as midnight open, Asian levels, etc.? Yeah, this chart here marks my New York session. It marks the regular trading hours gap. It marks my Asian sessions, London sessions. It marks all of those, and it does mark my New York Open midnight candle. So yes, I do mark all of those. And they do play an important role too, so just so you know. Do you have a favorite model if you had to choose? Ooh, I do like the inversion, and I do like the inversion off a breaker, and I do like the I like the cam models. I do like the 2022 model. Um, and I do like trading inversion fair value gaps too. Those are my favorites. I remember in each one of those you have 3 potential entries. I know Michael has 81 different setups, but I've probably got 15, 20 different places I can get in on based on those levels. Now, whether or not I take them is another story. Like this fair value gap SIBI right here, you return back into mean threshold 1, 2, 3. If you're still continuing down, you're finding support at these levels. Like if you put an extra piece on here, you put an extra piece on here, or here, here, and here, those 3 levels that I talk about, you got one there, one there, one there, one here, one here, one here. You'd have all 3 of them reloaded back on again to go short. You're aiming for this piece here, so you take 1 or 2 of them off there, and then you load on 1, 2, 3 again. If you get 2 out of the 3, you take off a piece here, and if you get more in here, you load back on here. So you could go short right there. I'll put one right there just to show you that you can. Stop loss will go up here. And it's 1, so we'll take profit right down in. It's actually more a loss, so we have to take it down in here somewhere. So it takes out that low. Let's put another one in here. What the hell? We're right there. Oops. I just want to sell that right there. Get rid of that one. Oh, I don't want to see that high get taken out again. Right on top of that inversion type thing. Let me just go a couple of little tippies above it. See if we get a continuation here. So we have a swing point. If we break this high with a close, and we've got a close above it already, so do we get out or does it take us out? See how we closed just slightly above it right here? So that tells me we're going to go higher. There you go. Just that little fraction above. We had an opportunity to get out right there. So now I've got support going higher. So now we go buy. Buy.
Now if we get this starts going lower, because it just took me out again, then I got to use the same rule. Stop loss will go down here. So I'll watch to see where this closes now. So now it's closed below it. So now I've got to wait for it to come back up to it. Otherwise it's going to take me out. It comes back into me. I can close that. So now I'm going to trace this up like this. You can either chase it from behind and wait for it to come back to you and get you out at break even. Or I don't want it to go lower than that now. That just took me out. So that's using the failsafe to kind of, you're stuck between this going higher, this going lower. It broke it on the downside, it broke it on the upside. That's how you can get beat up in there, right? So it did give us, had we put the trade in right there at that low, you would have been break even. That's why that failsafe works so beautifully with an opportunity to get out. But I put pieces up there and there, so my overall is much higher, so you take a bigger hit. But the continuation on the downside. Now, if you're smart and you say, well, I don't care, I'm just going to take that short right there again, this is where you get beat up. If it runs above you now and trades back in there, then you got beat up on the upside going up, on the downside going down, inside that inversion. And that may be the cost of doing business. If you choose to be in on those consolidations like that, and you're using that inversion as your linchpin to go higher or lower, then you're going to take a loss on that side and that side every single time it breaks. Now that may start to whittle away at your logic and your reasoning for your rule, but trust me, later on when this smooths out and gets a nice clean run, you'll be glad that you had that rule. And this is just minimal losses that you'll take. Or you just say, look, man, I'm not even going to stay in that. I'm going to wait for a much cleaner setup. That's fine too. I'm just trying to show you on a one minute basis how, if you're going to trade every single time you saw that inversion break to the upside or downside, you'd have to be willing to take a loss there and a loss there, get on the wrong side, get on the wrong side. You've got to get back on the right side, because when you do get back on the right side, all these little losses you took, they'll pay for themselves again. You'll make up for it. There's some big psychology in here. Now you start to go, yeah, but I've taken 2 hits, 3 hits, I'm out for the day. If that's a rule and you say I take 2 hits in a day, I'm out. But don't beat yourself up then if this goes long and you go, oh, I could have got long on that. This one was go short. It went above us. We got out. Then it went short. And we went short. And then it came back, took you out. Then you're back into, well, right now it's still short. It just came back into that order block. So it's still short. Made 1,039 trading the CAM model.
Start of the day. Good for you, buddy. Well done. Follows the rules. Be patient. Love it. Need something that's smoother, cleaner. Look at that. Really nice price action. Bang, right on the money. Right into this one here. Body of a candle here drives right through one, finishes that one off, all the way through this one, all the way through this one, come back up into the second one, go along. When this is what we were talking about earlier today, about that one candle that blasts through two of them at once. You get through one, or that would be this one here as well. 1, 2, all the way through. Take the one that's the last one that it validates. Sorry, I'm going to clear my throat here. If it validates this, sorry, I was over here. If it validates this, the last one that it validates is the one you want to get in on, right there. Okay. Got a high taken. See how it closes right on it? How do you take that when it closes right on it like that? You have to ask yourself, is that your rule? Is that a rule for you? If it doesn't do, it can't do a wick, but if it closes on it, or it closes below it, comes back to it, you'll take it. I don't know what rule you want to set there for yourself. For me, I want to body through it, come back to it. It's cleaner. But I have seen this lots of times where you'll just see a body close on it, and then it just opens and just takes right off. How often that happens is up to you to whether or not you validate it. Like this guy here, here's a swing. This body closes right, well, it actually does close below it, and then this one closes right, or opens and taps it, and then continues to take out the low, and then the mean threshold of that breaker there. So that one actually does close below that high of that candle. So we still don't have anything that's validated this for sure. We haven't got a body break through it. Just trying to find some examples of these swing points for you. That swing, you don't get an opportunity to get it. This swing here. So you got this whole area here. I'm just trying to show you how every minute or every hour you can find something that sets you up in Bitcoin. So here's a body that breaks below it. Entry 1, entry 2, entry 3 is up there. You would have had entry 1, entry 2, and you're aiming for first. Take yourself some there. Here, here, here. We have a reversal that happens. As soon as that reversal, if you're trailing your stop loss down, your stop loss is sitting right above here. and you're saying, I pay myself here. If this breaks this to the upside, I'm going long. So it breaks it to the upside, and you go, okay, it would have come back and taken your stop loss out anyway. So you would have finally cleaned off all these right here. Then it goes higher, back into mitigation block again, back into breaker, hits it, comes back down. We have another inversion right here. Body breaks below it. You come back up inside it. We have a swing point here. Body swings, comes back inside. Rejection block again. Is that rejection block? Nope, it's pretty close. We get another opportunity to get in off of. So if you didn't take out at this order block here, which again, I don't know if you would. If you did, then great. You get to load back on again as a buffer. You load on right there. And now you get to take this one, this one, this one, and this one with that candle. Then it reverses. Body gets in here. You enter in here. If you use the close below, opens up and comes back into you, you're out of that trade. If you did go long, you still stayed in that long with your stop loss sitting down here. Pull your fib tool, use your fib to start scaling yourself out and moving your fib tool or your stop loss behind you. And then you don't get anything here. And you wait for this reversal to happen here. It happens there, right there, and you still don't get a chance to get in. You look for your 1, 2, 3 rule, or look, whatever that takes out on the opposite side. Take the highest one. Again, that's just a new rule I'm coming up with. It's not a Michael rule at all. So just some things to think about. So you got some opportunities right there. Just in Bitcoin, over the last few hours, you had quite a few entries. So they do happen quite frequently. Here's another one. See how the body closes below it here? Enter in here, here, and here. You have 3 entries. Ooh, your stop losses here. If you weathered that and then it opened and came all the way back down again, then gapped and you just kept following the stop loss in behind it, like I was doing with my one there. Following that stop loss behind it, it gaps down here. You have an opportunity to get out there, get out there. Then you would have been in profit, but you just move to the sidelines and wait for a new entry. So you would have been squeezed pretty good right there. And if you didn't, if you got some other way you're going to manage that, then you'd be in a profit on that. But I'm not going to sell you a profitable trade there based on my rules, because my rules, you would have been trailing that sucker down and we'd have an opportunity to get yourself out at break even on all 3 of those trades on the way down. So nothing there, nothing there. This one, no, it's not a swing point. It's a return to a breaker. See that? Body trades above right here, trades above the breaker, and we trade back into it right here to go long. Scale yourself out a piece at the fair value gap, a piece at the high, comes back into the range, fair value gap, fill, runs back up, fair value gap, imbalance, fill. And the body's respecting that nicely. You pay yourself at the rejection blocks again, comes all the way back down into fair value gap. Here, breaker. That's the last down close candle before it runs these highs out, back into the breaker and continues higher. I do like breaker to breaker trading. Anyway, there's lots of examples there for you guys. Still going short here. Choppy, choppy.
in 294 out at midnight open. Good for you. 294. Yeah, that's 9 handles, 8 handles for you, Chris. Good for you, man. I tell you, 8 handles, 10 handles, they add up. You only have to do that 3 or 4 times, man, and you're a 40, 50 handle for the day. Pretty freaking awesome. The schedule at the office is kicking my rear end, and I need fast model that I don't have to babysit for a long time. Yep. Well, this is how you do a quick. This 1 minute stuff that we're doing here is ideal for you're on a coffee break. You want to catch a quick 15-minute snap on a small range. You do that in enough coffee breaks. You start telling the boss, I think I'll extend my coffee break. No way, man. Yeah, I think I'll extend it for the rest of my life. I'm out of here. Unless you love your job, then hey. Unless you're a paramedic, fireman, and you love that kind of stuff. Okay. Once again, look at the range. What's a logical place for this to pull back into? That literally just closed above that. Then came back and tapped it. And off we go. Right there. How's the feedback on my mic? Because it doesn't show me any feedback on my, or not feedback, that buzzing. Can you hear the buzzing in the background? You shouldn't be even be able to hear that buzzing in the background now. It's not showing up on my little equalizer there. Premium part of that small range there. Fair value gap sitting right above you here. So watch this little point right here. See how that little swing above that high is that little inversion right there. You close below it, you come back up. It didn't quite hit it. Now we're about to hit it. So you're going from inversion to inversion. That's how tight, that's how small they are sometimes. And this is how choppy this price action is. It's beautiful though, but it's super. Look at that. Literally popped right there above it. I thought it came down and tapped it, but it didn't. It closed just above it and did not give you an opportunity to get long there. So it's come back into that inversion. Well, that fair value gap here, that inversion hasn't been hit yet. So that would be it. That would be a short coffee break run for 1, 2, 3 minutes. If you're looking at that range, you say, I just want to catch this guy right to here and I'm out. And that would be 81 to 90. There you go. There's 12 handles right there. Inside a range from high to low. As soon as you see it break that right there on the high, you go, great. Next candle, I'm just going to take it and start running. Take your 10 handles. You got to have a lot of confidence to do these ones, obviously. Shepherd, you sound great. No buzz here. Sounds great. You're a 5x5, crystal clear. That sounds like a radio guy. 5x5. Yeah, it must have been that filter I popped in there earlier. I was trying to add all these filters, and I looked down. I was like, oh wow, that completely eliminated that mic or that fan buzzing in the background there. Should be nice and clean now because I don't see it. The fan, you can see the fan marker just going. You can just see it buzzing in the background on the equalizer, and now there's nothing. It goes right to flat. Okay, here we are again, dipping back into this guy. So are we going to continue on the downward trend, or have we actually broken this to the upside and we just went in premium? We've come back into discount. Do you start going higher off of here? So if your entry was right there, you want to see it stay above that now. Last opportunity, go long. Obviously, I'm not trusting it. It's too choppy for me. But this is a turn right here. Come back inside, and that wick off of there, if you don't get a body close below this, I'm bullish right now. Just off of that little piece right there. Even though this is a bearish run, I'm bullish until a full body breaks through here. Then I'll go bearish again. Then I'll go, yep, now I'm back in line with the overall price action. But if it turns around and runs back up, right here is where it happened. And you heard it right here as it's happening. As it's happening, you'll see it right there. Body closes below that. Reverse that idea. We'll go back down. And it's all based on inversions. This is just a reclaimed fair value gap right now. Oh, no, sorry, it is an inversion. We traded above it through it. So watch here at 28 seconds. The fact that we've come back through this again, that didn't hold, that snappy candle. I don't like that. I want to see that snap off there and then continue pushing through. The fact that we came back all the way through this now, definitely not a good sign. Now you're bearish again. You got 8 seconds left. If your stop loss is sitting here, you're getting really squeezed. 2, 1, boom. And it just ran you out. More downside. Now, some of you may be going, yeah, that was obvious it was going down there. And overall, for sure. But right there, said nope. Then it said, yep. And that's the problem with crappy price action. When you get sloppy price action like that, you can get beat up pretty good in it. I have a new one here. When you guys see this in a clean environment, it is so much nicer. So it's come all the way down into that fair value gap on the 1 minute. Finally filled it right there. Now, if we take this low out and we get another inversion starting to happen, there's a higher likelihood that we can pull back into this range again and have another one of those days where you take these lows out, create this inversion, go all the way back up to the highs, inversion, go all the way back down to the lows, then reverse and then come back up. It looks like it's really worked it cleanly, pretty clean in here though. The only spot you got left is back up here and it up here. So we'll watch to see how it reacts off of this. Now that we've taken out clean lows, we could wait for a reversal anytime if you get a clean one. So that could have been a reversal. Wasn't.
So now you're looking for a body to get above here. Ideally, you want to see this small range right here with a body getting above the premium. We have a discount array and a premium array. If we get above the premium array, that's more solid for an upside run. So this bolt candle, you want to see this rip through 1, rip through 2, then come back in, tap this for a reversal. If you get 1 like that, you've got 1 now. If it comes back into here, that's a discount array. We didn't really swing above an old high for this to be an inversion swing down. It just became a fair value gap inversion that you can key off of to continue on the downside. But you've got a reversal for the upside is a contrary. So you're really stuck inside this range right now between this premium array. I want to see that close right up above that, blow through this candle and the mean threshold of this, above the midnight open candle, and use this inversion as support to go higher. And leave this wide open now. What do we got? 10:26, so that's 12:30. We're in lunch hour. Derek might be able to give you your afternoon silver bullet. Ah, Chris was military. That's why he got 5x5. We use. You guys don't use 10 codes in military, do you? You don't go 10-4, 10-20, 10-22, 10-2000, 10-8. There you go. That's what I want to see. Atta boy. Come on now. Take the first one. I'm doing all these counter trend trades. How crazy is that, hey? I guess I have to go below this guy here. So basically my failsafe is this inversion now. If we trade below that inversion and come back into it again, I'm out. I have to get out. So that's going to be my failsafe. As soon as that moves to the rejection block, I'll move this right into break even because I don't care if it comes back and takes me out then. I'll take 15 bucks if I have to. I'm really high in this range. So I'm in a premium right now. I've paid a premium price for a premium. I'm expecting it to run higher. So ideally you want to get a discount. Derek's discount emporium. So I'll take my 15 bucks because it's a little high. Ideally you want to get down here. And that just starts to contradict this whole. Now we have an inversion right here. We haven't really taken out a high, so it's not really a swing point, but we are in the bearish trend, so I've counter trended it. It didn't look good for even the rejection block. I didn't get that. So I paid for the trade anyway. I notice that I'm just trying to use logic for me. It's got to be logical for it to continue going up higher. Right there, almost there, to get the rejection block. There you go. There's your rejection. So it just came back inside that inversion. This inversion here, back inside that inversion fair value gap. So if it does come back here one more time, we can load on more time right there. And I wouldn't want to see it trade below that low. Now, if this takes off, this is where I kind of beat myself up because I like to, I'd say I don't want to lose any more money. So I pull it up really tight and give myself very little chance for it to grow. Like it's absolute fail if it goes there. When yes, you can allow it to come back into the fair value gap one more time, tap it and go. And we haven't had a body trade below it. So the rule was if it trades below, I'll close out. But it didn't trade below, but I pulled my stop loss too high anyway. So yeah, you get to see a little bit of my paranoia kick coming in there. I'd still be in a nice trade here had I left it the way it was. The original idea of this being the fail-safe, and that fail-safe would still be working. Even though that wick all the way came through, popped back up, I'd be fine. I'd still be in this trade. But I did all my dicking around with stuff here. So that's where I kind of beat myself up and say, okay, you got to give it some legs to grow. You're trailing your stop loss up. You're not really following any rule other than that I don't want it to do this. You don't want it to do that. Instead of have your fail-safe save you. You've been bragging about how great they are, then use it. There, I beat myself up. Don't do that. Victor, good morning. We have 1 hour fair value gap around 230. Fair value. Yeah, look at that. Just that 1 hour is just sugar. Absolute crap. Since the 5th, it's been terrible. Banging around in here. He's just trying to grab us any opportunity to get long here. There's your inversion. All right, that puts me out of the $18. $18 for a trade. Nope, law enforcement we did though. Yeah, we have to go code 15 every time we have dispatch. Call us. We go code 15 just to let them know that we're okay on scene. But whenever we used to go, nope. Repeat, no, code 15. They go, Roger. You're like, I need help. Then you're like, code 2000, code 2000. They send RCMP. 10 codes work great, but if you've got a dispatcher that's quite complacent sometimes, they can miss the opportunity to go, hey, look, every time I check, everybody's used to saying code 15, everything's good. And then when they don't, they just assume that everything's good. And so many times in EMS, you get caught, and obviously law enforcement, you get caught in some bad situations and you go, oh, I should not be in here. This needs some guns out to calm these people down. DOL is the daily void from 2 weeks ago. We might close it, just tap it. We just filled the void. Good sing.
Some reversals, but most likely it will consolidate till 130. Gotta go. Thanks for sharing.
No problem. See, we could still be in this trade now. I could slap myself for doing that stupid move there. Trailing that stop loss up like that instead of using that fail safe. Just let your fail safe do the job. If any of you guys read the book Life Cycle, it's called Life Cycle. Sorry, stand by. Lifespan by David Sinclair. Why We Age and Why We Don't Have to. Fascinating book, man. Really cool. If you can stand some of the biology in it, it's a fascinating book. He states that aging is actually a disease. And the technology that is out there right now to fight aging and how they've reversed the aging in mice and how he explains how it does it and how they discovered it and where they are. And mainstream media won't hear about this for another 10 years or won't. The average person's not going to hear about this for 10 years. And he's giving you the latest. This is what our group's doing right now. This is what we're discovering right now. This is how close we are to reversing the aging process. Some people believe in the kids that are born now will have access to, in our lifetime, even in my lifetime, these kids will have access to pills that can prolong your life to 120. Like 120 will be considered the norm now, like 80 is considered the norm. And that we look at that as a pretty good life. Now they look at that, they'll look back on all us 80-year-olds and go, oh, if only they would have had this opportunity like they've got now, that your DNA won't break down because of this pill, this thing they got with NRMA and DNA. Or was it ADN? Adenine dinucleotide. Adenosine dinucleotide. ADN or an ADM. Anyway, there's this thing they're working on. I thought it was fascinating. And they're saying some scientists believe that you could live for hundreds of years. And we all go, nah, it's all bull, it's impossible. But they've discovered this anti-aging component in your DNA. They know how your DNA breaks down now and how they know the aging process now. And now they're discovering ways to reverse it. In mice, they're reversing it. It's fascinating stuff. It really is cool. NAD and NMA, NMD, yeah. NMM. Sinclair is crazy smart. It's like 40 something and looks like he's 12. Yeah, they talk about all the different things that you can do now to help that NMN in your like changing lifestyle. The 3 different things that you can do. I'm at that point right now. They're talking about the typical diet and exercise, and exercise is probably the most important piece, important component, and things like stressing out your body so it goes into that primitive protection mode where the cells they send out all these repair elements inside your DNA to repair any broken DNA. And the whole process is to repair it and get back to the original home, as they call it. And you just put your body through stressors like cold. You know, some people, I know that the new in thing now is this immersion therapy, where you immerse yourself in some ice cold water for a few minutes, and it creates this protection mode that the DNA goes into, which helps repair itself. It's really cool. So they got the cold one. They've got the eliminate all the meat and dairy and eggs. Sorry, Derek, you have to cut back on your scrambled eggs. And what else is he talking about? So cold, exercise, diet, getting enough sleep. That's where I'm at right now in the book. And they said there's just, and they start throwing all these statistics at you about how important these different stressors are on the body, and how the DNA can repair itself. And this Sinclair guy does this stuff all the time. And I guess that's why I haven't seen him, but apparently he looks quite young, according to Chris. Can you imagine trading at 120 years? Oh my goodness. Imagine how good we'll be by the time we hit 120. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cheers. Drink your water. Let's do it. Let's keep this channel going for another 100 years. Hey man, I'm 58, 59. Maybe I can make another 100 years out of this. I can be like a Lord of the Rings hobbit or something like that. I'll be one of those old Gandalf the Grey. Just think how good at trading you could be for the next 50 years. Oh yeah. You'd be telling all those 59-year-old kids, you'd be like, ugh, you kids don't know nothing. Back in my day, back when I was 100, things were different. Imagine that kind of conversation. I remember 5 generations ago when we used to play Pong. You guys remember what Pong was? You kids who are 100 years old have no idea what I'm talking about. But back 120 years ago, we had this game called Pong, which was just this little paddle on the other side here, and it used to go bonk, bonk, and we used to get entertained for hours for that bonk, bonk, back and forth. You kids don't know what enjoyment is with all your holographic cards and immersion games. Back in the day, Pong was the thing 120 years ago. Yeah, Gandalf wasn't a hobbit, I know. I'd like to think I'm a wizard. I'd like to be a wizard, Harry. I'd like to be a wizard of the trading world. Imagine how good Michael will be in another 100 years. Whew. He'll own the algo. The vacay was pretty good. Hawaii is a very beautiful place. It's a beautiful place. I'm not crazy about Honolulu, though. Really commercialized and super expensive. For us Canadians, that is very expensive down there. When you're paying $50 for a couple of coffees and a sandwich, that's insanity, man. And everybody wants to charge it. We went on just a simple little jaunt around the island, and this cab driver charged $100 an hour to go. And I thought, well, okay, $100 an hour. Another guy wanted to charge us $100 a person, and we had 7 of us. We're like, you think I'm going to pay you $700 just to drive me around? Are you nuts? And then the luau was $700 per person. Per person. If you booked it on the boat. It was like, or through the vacation packages, like, I'm not paying $700 a person
to watch a pig spin on a spit and some guy spinning around with some little grass skirt. The grass skirts might have got me, but they don't even do grass skirts anymore. Anyway, super expensive. I did like Maui though. Maui was very pretty. And I do like the hot side and the deserty side, like the wet side. That was kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's right. He talks about just eating once a day and intermittent fasting, which is what I'm getting into quite robustly now. So eating once or twice a day. They're talking about the blue zones. Have you guys ever read the book about blue zones? And there's certain places in the world where people live over 100 years old. And they're places where, and they found that people don't eat a lot. Like you don't gorge yourself. If you're stuffed with your food, you're eating too much. And they've said they've increased the longevity of people. And they've seen that when you go into that starvation mode, your DNA repairs itself. Now, we're not talking about malnutrition. We're talking about just that eat less, be on that verge of hunger all the time. You'll get used to it, but people don't. They don't like being hungry. So they gorge themselves or they eat empty calories and they don't eat the right foods and the amino acids. The branched chain amino acids are important for repairing DNA. Your omega 3s, 9s, 6s, whatever they are. Important. Commodore 64 was my first computer. Chris. My brother had a Commodore 64. We had the TRS 80. Remember the Tandy Radio Shack trash 80s we used to call them? And I remember the spaceship used to be 3 blocks. It'd be a block, and a block on top. And you go, and you used to fly this thing around and it would shoot out one straight line or go shoot out this line. They go, and you'd have these lines going down because the pixel resolution back in the old black and white days. Your laser used to go to shoot down instead of a straight line. I remember those good old days. And we just had a little dot on the screen and we used to have these little guns go click, click. And it was plugged into your monitor when you try to shoot the white dot. And it was called Duck Hunter. So the white dot will come up and you try and shoot it. Oh, man. Now you look at these games that kids play and this virtual reality stuff. Hilarious. It's amazing. And that's all in the matter of, what, 30 years? It's got nuts now. What they call it? It's there's a town on Maui that is, they've finally cleaned it up. Now they're starting to rebuild. We didn't go back over there. They don't need tourists in there messing around with them. Nobody wants to sit there and stare at all this disaster. So, no, we didn't visit. Somebody said, once you go over and visit where the fire was, I'm like, why would I want to go over there? And those poor people are just trying to struggle to get back on their feet. They don't need bloody tourists all coming around messing with them. So, yeah, apparently they're rebuilding it over there now, so. Keep your eye here. If you missed the opportunity, I just did it again, didn't I? I was too busy yakking. Remember this one here? We talked about going long on that. You can go long off of here. And if you miss it, here's your breaker. This guy's inside that one, so we'll call that the beefy breaker. So watch.
Body breaks above it. Opportunity 1, opportunity 2, 3, 4. And you're just short of it here. 4 opportunities to go long off the breaker. If you miss this opportunity to catch this here, the reversal, if you miss it, we talked about this earlier this morning, catch the breaker, body breaks above it, you get 4 opportunities to get in on it before it finally leaves, takes out your rejection blocks, old highs, and now you're looking for a fill on this one here. It's coming back into that range again. So you look for the next breaker. So you want to see this one hold price. And so far the mean threshold is holding price. You don't want this to become a senior array here or senior candle. You want that to remain just a basic order block. Or mitigation. If we start to come back up here, that'll become mitigation. We're going to see the mean threshold get lost, get taken on that one. So mitigation versus breaker. Who's going to win? Senior array, mid-level candles, strong candle, mid-level, high level. You want to see that one give way and continue to the upside. Good morning, Simone. Very low risk short going on in Bitcoin right now. See this right here? And my stop loss is already in profit, so. Is there anything else in here? We get you guys some, I want to get you guys some trades here. It's been a pretty choppy day. So I was looking for this to get back into the mean threshold of that candle or that inversion again today, and it just fell short of it. So we're looking for GBP, come back into here. It didn't, fell short of it. Euro said we between here, so that's still going up. That's good. That one I didn't give an analysis on. This one here, we're looking for further upside. And it looks like we're getting that. Further upside, we're getting that. So far, it's all working out. I'm going to take one more run on that. Talked about that. This one here, I didn't have anything to say about this, did I? I can't remember what I had to say about oil. Gold's still going up. Silver's still going up.
46 for sugar. I was looking for sugar to start climbing back up out of there. It's not. Work. Wanna bang on the drum all day. So order block breaker, and this is the one you want to see just get eaten through here now. So mitigation block, get eaten through nicely, keep chopping. See higher order, mid-level candle, higher order candle, its strength versus its a weaker candle, eat through it. You're into rejection block on the upside. I'm looking for a fill up here now. Oh yeah, here I can see where Michael, let's see the video Michael posted here. It's nice that we're kicking some people out of the channel. Some people are very rude in there. So it'd be nice to see him clean that up a little bit, get rid of those people. Bitcoin trade still going. This is good. This is continued to the upside as we expected. Still got this reversal off here. It's good. So if you're looking for this one here, if you couldn't get in on that reversal there, look for this breaker to break on the downside to get back into it. And you're really trading from here. You're pretty much stuck now between here and here. That inversion, you trade from one to the other, premium to discount. So you're looking at your range here. 50%'s been hit already. So that one's kind of a wash right now. If you're still in it, you kind of want to really keep your stop loss tight now. You do have lots of liquidity down here to run into. So you got this whole range. So if you get down into a discount in here, 79% will bring you here. If you scale out a portion there, wait for here, get a piece here, move your stop loss to 50, take 62, pay yourself here, pay yourself here, pay yourself. Just keep paying yourself on the way down and keep moving, trailing your stop loss behind it if that's your method.
Nice reversal. So here's the example of how you continue down in these choppy, shitty environments, but they keep working themselves down. And we got slammed a couple of times here when it reversed on us and then reversed on us again to go down and then reversed on us again to go back up again. Here's your example of, do you keep playing those reversals? And will they pay dividends to you? All those little losses you took in here, did they pay dividends when you finally catch the right side of it? Because you're on it at the 1 minute. You literally catch the turn for the opposite side. The moment it happens, you're in on it. You go long. That may be your idea of going, yeah, I trade more frequently. I make more, I take more losses, but I take more wins as well. If you're confident about trading inversions, just a straight inversion method or fair value gap inversions. Hopefully a bunch of children. Yeah, there's some really, really odd people in there. Odd. You know, I love people. I respect people. I always give somebody the benefit of the doubt until, I think I put it like this. You have my respect. It's yours to lose. I give everybody respect right off the bat, and it's yours to lose it. If you want to lose it, act like an idiot. And there's some really odd people in there. Odd people. But you need all types to make a world. Michael picked up over 20% on that one trade, assuming the starting account balances are 10K. They were warned, yet they keep on. I know. I think for our little community, I think we've got some great people in our community. I haven't seen anybody who's stressing us out. And people on the whole are pretty considerate. That's what I like. You just have to treat people nicely. That's all it is. Just treat people nicely. Look at all this. Man, that's a lot of chop going on in there. Meanwhile, back to Bitcoin. %, inside this range. So you're in a premium or a discount to run back to a order block. I guess it's a breaker. I see the mean threshold of that give way. Continue to the upside. Or if the mean threshold holds and we get a continuation to the downside, look for these fair value gaps to fill. We're inside this big inversion here right now.
Is there any particular asset class you guys want me to look at? While we watch this paint dry. Ooh, excuse me. Inside trade date on a daily. Let me have a look. Inside trade date. Yeah. Inside trade day. So that means the next day or so we should be getting explosive delivery. What's the news events coming up? What do we got coming? Wednesday, CPI. The elusive CPI. So we'll wait for that to unfold. It's a little disaster at 8:30 on Wednesday. I think we have one of our people today saying about when are not good days to trade. I suppose it's when you look for opportunities on a short-term basis in days where you think it may be a crappy day. If you do get an optimum trade entry or an optimum opportunity, like a reversal, to capture quick little trades, you can find opportunity in any chart, any day of the week. If you're patient enough and you wait for that one little setup, even in those crappy days, even choppy days like today, you can still find an opportunity to get 10 handles, 20 handles, whatever. And you guys have already shown that today. And we caught a nice little rundown this morning at I had to endure a lot of drawdown initially, but got a nice rundown this morning. There's plenty of opportunities to get in on these reversals, like multiple opportunities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities to get in on this reversal here from 11 o'clock down into that fair value gap breaker down here, and then to catch the reversal on a Monday. On a Monday, folks. It's doable on a Monday. I don't know if Derek wants to do his do you want to do your Skype session this afternoon, Derek? I will come and I will follow you, my friend. I haven't got a heck of a lot for you. If Derek sees something good, we'll see if he's into doing a show this afternoon. Jump in on I'll come and listen to him talk. You won't have to listen to me babble away. You can meet us up on the Skype channel there. And you can hear Derek talk about Silver Bullet in the afternoon. He needs to get some eggs in. I'm getting a terrible grumbling in my tummy right now. I haven't eaten since yesterday. So all I've had is my coffee. I'm just trying to keep my youth. I'm starving myself, man. I'm just trying to drink water, eat one meal a day, do the Buddha thing, grain of rice and all that. I'll try it and continue to fast.
for the morning. Yeah, let me know, Derek, when you're ready to go, and I'll close this session out and I'll join your Skype, and we'll have a little talk through your, or watch you talk us through the afternoon silver bullet. I got nothing there. Where's this? I like Bitcoin. Yeesh, what's that? This is a no touchy. Wait for these lows to get taken. There's some more downside here. You just wait for these nice little clean setups to happen. If you don't get them, that's all right. You got a nice clean setup. Bang. Beautiful entry. All the way up. They happen. Every hour you'll see something delicious and nutritious. Here's the swing point, taking out the high, swing short, rejection block, hold low. You have to endure all this pullbacks, but lovely. Really clean this morning. If Michael increased his, oh, let's have a look at the World Cup standings. As of April the 4th, April 4th, Michael Abbey, Dave Barry, Dave Long. Alas, our friend Darren from England and our friend from Canada are no longer in the Forex top 5. Forex is a challenge to try and work for sure. All right. We will keep an eye on those statistics. Wow. Maybe 145. You're going to do your show at 145? Sweet. I shall endeavor to entertain the troops until the main attraction comes on. I'll be the backup band, Eric. Off the breaker, just taking out this low again, just before touching the breaker, just cleaned out that low. You want to see it snap off of that and start going higher. Now we're tapping the breaker. What are we going to do here? Are we going to work the middle of the breaker one more time? That will clean this out here. Reprice, rebalance. Run back up inside for a short. Didn't see it, but yeah, I can see it now. Wow, it's really tight. Really tight. You can see how if you get, you can build complacency as you get tired of looking at candles. And if you're not really staying super focused on it, you're going to miss these opportunities. You say, well, why is it reversing like this? I look at this, I go, why is it taking out this one here? Why did that breaker get taken? And why do we run back into this again? Where in here does it show me that we reverse direction? I don't see an inversion, but if you see this reprice, rebalance right here, then it comes back down. Finally, body breaks below it here. This gets treated like a fair value gap. You come back up inside, perfect entry right here. For a short, stop loss would go right real tight. And then you're aiming for breaker, rejection block, old low, back to breaker, breaker to breaker trading. So now we're off this breaker here. You got to get some legs now. You really got to start climbing out of here. Find some support off this candle here. That's it. So you want to find some support in here now. Mean threshold of that candle. Right there. See that whole price. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good. See where this candle closes up. Nope. We're back into that breaker again. Why are you choosing that as your breaker and not the last up close candle before the new low? Why am I choosing that candle, this one, and not the last up close candle? This one here, you mean? TP? Why are you choosing that as a breaker? This isn't a breaker. This is a breaker. Which one? Give me an actual minute candle that you're talking about as the breaker, like 1317 or whether it's 1217. Give me the exact one you're talking about there, TP, and I'll give you my reason. This here becomes a breaker. We run below it. You come back up inside it. So that one becomes some support. This one becomes an order block. So you're really stuck between these two candles. So you run up, come back down, you're inside this. You want to stay above the mean threshold. You traded below it. You're back up. Now you're wicking just above this breaker here. So you want to see this breaker hold and continue on the downside. I wanted to see this order block here hold price and go up. You got a breaker sitting right here. So you're going sideways for a bit. As soon as we break above the swing high here, we have this down close candle becomes a new senior candle array. Swing, last down close candle before run above an old high. Old highs. This could become a senior array the moment we get above here. If it doesn't, the fact that we close below the mean threshold of that candle gives me pause. So I wait. I wait. Look at the range you're in right now and ask yourself, where are you sitting inside your range? 62% right here. So you've moved far enough back into this range to get yourself a discount to continue back going lower. Are we back into finding support off this candle? We're between these two right now. It's compressing. It's got to get smaller and smaller. It's got to bust out of here. It's either got to go higher through this candle or it's got to blow through the mean threshold of this one. And if it doesn't, it just keeps coming back and forth and compresses smaller and smaller. until it finally busts out and goes in one direction or another. Let's just keep your eye on the mean threshold here. $12.17. 12.17, 12.17. Why am I choosing? Why are you choosing that as your breaker and not the last up close candle before the new low? The last up close candle before the new low. This one? Yeah, that could be a breaker too. Actually, you know what? DP, you might have a good point there. You might have a good point there, because this, in essence, did not break this old low or the swing point here. So you are right. That would be the before that low, there is a swing here. So you'd have to take this one, breaks that low. This one does not break that low. This one does. But I think I took this one because these are inside this candle. So if they're inside that, you take the higher one. You're right. That's technically the breaker right there, but they're both sitting inside. The bodies are sitting inside this guy here. So they're just pretty much consumed by this. So you use the more, Michael likes to use a bigger, beefier candle. But that little candle right there, by definition alone, would say, yeah, it's the last up close candle before a swing below a low, a low, a low, like these little swing points that you see here. You could say that that would be it, yeah. So, but because that's those, because those two are sitting inside that beefy candle, and these wicks are like, to me, they're not really strong swing points. You use that big beefy candle. But if you want really good precision and you went with that, I wouldn't fault you for that. I wouldn't fault you for it. You wouldn't have had an opportunity to get in on it because nothing's actually come back to it yet, except right there. You would have got it right there, TP. If you would have said, you know what, as soon as I get a body trade above that candle's high right there, I'm going to take it if it comes back to it. That body closed above it. This one opened, came back, got you in perfectly there, TP, for a run. Here, 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 here. These rejection blocks and old highs if you want to pay yourself right away, or next breaker above you, next breaker above you, whatever method you want to use. So yeah, I like what you're thinking there, and I like your little laser precision. Good eye. In this type of situation, what are your thoughts on waiting for CISD, MSS in the lower time frames before entering long, rather than trying to catch a falling knife off a breaker? Ooh, off the old falling knife analogy. I don't. I think it's not a case of me trying to catch. I'm just trying to give you price action as it's happening right now. I'm not trying to validate a trade. I just want you to see that here's logical. This is what the algorithm's doing right now. It's reaching back to that breaker, then it's keying off of it, and now we're looking each individual candle to key off of. Not a fun place to be looking for a great setup in, is it? So instead of trying to say I'm trying to catch a falling knife, I'm not really trying to catch a falling knife in terms of catching a trade. I'm just trying to show you where these places that it's retracing to are logical levels inside certain ranges and so on and so forth. Whether or not you take trades in there or your setup sits in there somewhere is entirely up to you. I'm just trying to stay on the horse. That's all I'm trying to do right now, Colby. So in terms of a setup, if you're looking at that, and maybe I should stop saying you could enter in here. Don't listen to me saying you could enter here. There's a logical place where you find some support. Whether or not you enter there is entirely up to you. So I'm just trying to stay on the horse, Kobe, not really trying to give you a perfect entry for a trade or anything. And yeah, you might want to wait for when you got this kind of crap happening, even on a 1 minute chart. You go, man, even on a 1 minute chart, I can't even play cleanly. Imagine what's happening on a 5 minute chart or a 15-minute chart or whatever. Just look at all this crap that's going on a 1 hour chart, right? You can't get a decent entry on a 1 minute chart. How are you going to find something in here? So you wait for either a higher time frame, like a return to an order block inside a range, or wait for Derek to come on and give you a afternoon setup. So you want to see this afternoon silver bullet entry. So just wait. I'm just trying to show you how to stay on a horse right now through all this chop. If you can stay on in all this chop, just analyzing it, not actually being in a trade, but analyzing the range you're in and saying, okay, I'm between this candle and this candle right now. See how we were in between these two candles and it came down into the mean threshold of that candle? Then I said, okay, now it's got to break out. It's got to go higher or lower. So it's got to get through the mean threshold of this one or this one. So it did. It busted through it here, came back, tapped it right here on the mean threshold and continued running higher. Where does it go? So you have to start extending the range, and say, where am I inside that range? Well, you've got this order block up here. You've got this order block up here, and there's the mean threshold there again. You've reached it, so you're inside this larger range again. Now you're back into this candle because you validated it right there. So you're between this candle here and this candle here. So if you want this to be bullish, you want these, if you want to add these two together, this would be a 2 minute order block. So you're really between that one and these two, or this candle and that candle on a 1 minute. So it needs to come up, find support here, roll over, come down, find support here. Then it's going to go, I got to go somewhere. Mean threshold's next, or rejection, or high, low. Those are the last PD rays left in that range. So watch them and see where they go from there. If you're looking at the range on a fib tool, there's 50% discount array. Get back to the order block. Now you want to get back down to this order block down here. Get into a deeper discount. So what trade here? Oh no, haha, I just meant purely hypothetical. I'm just trying to learn how to optimize entries. I fully understand this is not a signal trade service. No, it's not. Waiting for CI. Yeah. I definitely want to find something that's more in line with a better trade. Like this is not, you can't really do anything off of this right now. You're up in a premium on inside this range right here, from here to here. You're in the premium of that range. Remember when I was talking about premiums and discounts, and Michael talks about premiums and discounts? If I go into my quarters in here, see, I'm in the premium of the premium portion. So there's premium and discount of the premium. And there's the discount of the discount, premium of the discount. And I'm in the premium of the premium of that range that I'm sitting inside right now. So now it's got to go, if you're bouncing around between premium and discount inside that premium range, what have you got inside there? You've got this guy right here, which we've come back and tapped now. Mean threshold. Remember I was saying you got to reach for mean thresholds? There's your mean threshold. So now you either got to run up into this mean threshold, above, into the premium range again. See how there's that? That would be the 50% mark right there. Let me just put that on there so you can see it. That's 50% right there. So we have to run here, or we have to run through this. So now what we've done is just come back into that order block again. We dipped down into here, ran back up to the order block again, found support off that. Now, if we push through here, that becomes a senior array now. That now becomes a breaker, right? And this is a breaker. We ran that high, took that out. So now that breaker and that breaker, this wasn't a breaker at the time, but this guy held strength over this one. It broke. You're coming back to it now, find support off of it, and you want to see this continue down on the downside. Now you're going to get back into the, now we're in the discount. We're in that premium range. Now we're in the discount range. You want to see this start dipping down into the overall discount range. So now that we finally traded the snot out of this one, we want to see this start taking out these equal lows, eat through that breaker some more, and dig down into this area down here that's been left untouched. So when you're looking in to optimize your entry now, Colby, you want to look for a premium to get into a discount array over here. So if I want to get back up into a premium array, ideally I'd love to see it run these equal highs out here, get back up into the mean threshold of this, because this didn't get validated until this closed. Yeah, it closed just below it. So that mean threshold is still in play. This breaker now becomes downside. Trade back to it, find support at it right off the body of it. Now you want to really see this start to pick up some motivation and start driving through this breaker. If we found support off this again, see how we just killed engineering liquidity here, and we're not taking this low side out yet. We just keep running back up, clearing out all these people that want to go short. Just keep running up, taking them out. So if this climbs back up into the mean threshold of this, I want to see that hold, get in that premium level one more time to finally start dipping down into this. So it's gathering up all this engineered liquidity. There's a lot of equal highs sitting up here, equal lows sitting down here. So take this range from here to here and say, where am I sitting inside this consolidation? Am I in the discount or am I in the premium portion of this consolidation? Equal lows, equal highs. If I want to aim for equal highs, I'm in a nice discount to go high, stop loss to go tight, hoping retail thinks that this is the floor. If it holds, they're happy. They want to run up above these old highs. Then they'll say, oh, this is the ceiling right here. So you're in a tight consolidation. Cam model people are loving this. You just sit there and go, I don't care. We'll wait for that impulse leg, that breakout point. So I say, as soon as I see a big impulse leg, sentiment, a lot of people jump on that sentiment, but you may just go, no, I'm just going to wait for that to get back on top of my order block again, long, right there. If you get on top of that with a big impulse leg to go long, that breaker there becomes your support. Also on the top of your cam model is also a great place to enter as well. Just some things to think about. So that's how you're going to optimize your setup, Colby, to kind of anticipate where would this go from here? What would I like to see? And is that starting to manifest? If it starts to manifest itself, you go, good. Now I need to see this candle go here. Good. Now I need to see that candle get taken out. Good. A nice big bull. I want to see this really take off here. You'll hear Michael saying that all the time. I just really want to see this candle take off from here, because he already sees what he wants to happen before it happens. And if it doesn't give him that, then he'll go, okay, let me rethink this. Like here, we've got a little low taken out, a low taken out.
We have a fair value gap right here, but we have not traded a body above it yet. See that? You get a body above that. Now all of a sudden we're getting some support on an inversion swing, looking for this. And all you've got is that breaker to aim for. So ideally you want to start saying, pay myself a little imbalance sitting right here, order block here, here. If you want to get 10 quick handles out of that, if you get in there at 98, there's 8 right at mean threshold. That'll give you 10 handles right there. Look at how many times we keep tapping off that breaker. Right off the body. Look at the body's respecting it. Tap right on top of it. You either blast through it now, or start climbing back up into this little range. Now we've extended below it. All we did was come back up, fill the fair value gap, back to the breaker, roll over and come back down. Now you're inside breaker, breaker. This is a swing here. So like TP was saying, what about that last stop close candle? You could say that one right there. It lines up with the bottom of that one. Its body is still inside here. So I'll still take this one here, this big one. Okay, why do you think it's going to test today's low, Eddie? Give me a reason. Give me your entry, give me your exit, give me your strategy. Tell me your reason. Otherwise, it's just a gamble. It's just a statement. I respect that you have an opinion, but it's an empty opinion if you don't have anything to back it up with. You just say, yeah, I think it's going to tap the lows, and it does tap the lows. You'll be right. Great. But where was your entry? Tell me what made you think that. Where are you finding support for that theory? So that's what I'll challenge you to think that way and say, all right, if I'm going to say it's going to challenge these lows, these guys don't want to hear just it's going to go for those lows. Notice this order block here. It is holding price. If we lose this order block, then I'm wrong. If I'm right, this order block should hold price. And I go, oh, okay, let's look that up. So that's where you want to start looking at your price action and say, this is my line in the sand. This, if I lose this, then my theory's wrong. Otherwise, if you just say, I think the highs are going to get tested today, or the lows are going to get tested, it doesn't do you or me or anybody else any good, because there's nothing to back it up with, is what I'm saying. I'm sure you're probably right, but give me your entry point. Give me your point where your go, no go zone is. Like you'll see me say, if I lose this piece right here, I'm bullish. If I don't lose that piece, I'm still bearish. That'll hold my support. So whether or not I think it's going to take out the lows of the day or challenge the low of the day, I don't know that. All I know is I'm bearish right now. And where's my objective? I'm inside this range. My objective is here. Until that gets taken out, my objective is here on a run down. If I can get through this guy here. That order block's now been validated, so I want to see it give it up and just start pushing through. See how that breaker got eaten through right to the very bottom of it? We've come back up inside it. This is good because now we're starting to chew through it, right? Which tells me that breaker's losing strength. Like a bending branch, it's going to snap, and then we're going to finally drive down into here. That's what I mean by give me your theory on why you think those lows are going to get challenged. I'm with you right now. I'm bearish. I'm with you. Let's go there. But I'll change my mind if I see it. And I'll tell you my mind changes right there.
I hope you're not offended by that. I want to challenge you to really analyze why you make your choice. All right. Are you going into the Breakfast Club, Derek, or are you just are you starting up a whole new Skype channel? Is that the link to the Breakfast Club, or is that the link to your own? Which I'm cool with either way. Hello, Derek. Can you hear me? The link is to a DC Traders something or another. If you use the link, you'll see. Okay. All right. Well, let's go see what Derek has to say. I'm going to wrap it up here, and you guys can join us over there on Derek's channel, and we'll see what he has to say for the afternoon Silver Bullet session. Thanks again for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow, bright-eyed, bushy tail, and see you over in Derek's channel.